Meditation is the greatest of the greatest practices. Is the greatest of the just be with your breath. Just observe your breath. The more we meditate, the more we get wiser, the more we get closer to enlightenment, understanding what to do, what not to do. Our learning becomes everyone else's learning. Our wisdom becomes everyone else's wisdom, and vice versa. So just be with your breath. Normal, natural, soft, tranquil breath. Just be with your breath. Every meditation, with every group meditation, with such a great intent, we serve the purpose of supporting Mother Earth, helping animal kingdom, plant kingdom. Just be with your normal, natural breath. Just be with your breath. Just be with your breath.
But meditation medium useful. Those who newly join, sit in the meditation pose. Cross your legs, collapse your hands, and gently, slowly Use your mouth. You normal mistakes. Make your connection strong with Mother Earth. Intimately with Mother Earth. Connect with the food. Soul of the sea. Maintain your root chakra. By going deep down the core of Mother Earth, towards your chakra. Working down deep, 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 deep core of the sea. Connecting your heart. Divine Mother Earth is giving us practice, kindness, forgiveness, the power and strength, coming up to the working on the soul chakra, entering into the world, or becoming the in the form of life, entering into the world, going back to their own chakra, all your body, first energy is coming down, flowing like coming down. Now here all chakras from the higher chakras entering into the crown chakra. This your full chakra, then coming down to your crown chakra. Like that. Just clearing into way, getting all your the golden light is burning in your heart. The golden energy, which is what you are compassion, time, as the heart, open like golden light throughout your golden light spreading into your upper part of the body, your whole body. Each and every cell of your body is divine freedom. And this cell, every muscle of your body filled with getting your heart chakra more with that and everyone around us was in a fall of a girl. You are meditating. Showing this light to each and everyone around your family members, your neighbors, energy of everyone everyone living, non-living, all kingdom, animal kingdom, mineral kingdom, water kingdom, bird, each and everyone. Yourself. First of all, spread your head this light to your home. You can think of formula wine, golden wine, the water which the food which you grocery in your house and every belonging, your pets, your plants, they're all receiving this food. It is helpful. Okay, it should come to your plate and then boil it. It is helpful. Eat and quickly. Like, very quick, very quick. Very quick. Thank you, your oatmeal. Mm, this oatmeal is good. Into your pantry. The whole earth planet, each and every one of the earth planet, each continent, all are receiving this golden and pure injection of love, compassion, kindness, peace, abundance. Visualize the beautiful Mother Earth. Everywhere there is greenery. All kingdoms are living happy with the happiness. All are in oneness. All human beings on the earth planet are becoming vegetarian and meditate. The whole world is becoming compassionate. All animals, plants are very happy. They are shining in their light around the world. Let's join together for this beautiful world of love and light and compassion, kindness. Just express your gratitude to all five elements of nature. Feel the connection with each and everyone. Overall, it's shining golden light. Is very happy with the energy of our meditation. All the peoples of the world, they are receiving this energy so that all are become meditative and meditative. Slowly, slowly, we come back from our earth, one country or city. Then we are back to your will our building where your strength comes back to your sweet home. Just make your house temple. Come back to your room where you are sitting now. Feel your physical body. Express your gratitude to Pitamaha Brahmarshi Patriji, who taught us simple way of meditation, Anapanasati meditation. Lots of love and gratitude to Pitamaha. Thanks to dear Mother Earth. Thanks to universe and universal energy. Thanks to all gurus. Thanks to your mother and father. To all kingdoms, animal kingdom, human kingdom, water kingdom, bird kingdom, mineral kingdom. They are all connected. Feel the connection with them. Last 10 seconds now. Mind your thoughts, what you are saying, be in awareness. Do not interfere in anyone's life. Let them also live. Now it's an animal. Slowly, slowly come back, masters. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Rub your palms and place it on your eyes. And whenever you feel comfortable, you may come out of the meditation. Thank you, Masters. Thank you. Thank you, Pitamaha Brahmarshi Patriji. Thank you, Patriji Meditation Channel, for giving me this opportunity. Thank you, Padma Amma. Varadlakshmi Ma. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, admin team. Thank you very much. Yes, Master.
Thank you, Master. Thank you for this wonderful gratitude-filled meditations from the morning onwards. We are enjoying a lot with all the Masters' insights and the meditations. That is a really energetic day for us. We are feeling. Thank you so much. Okay, let's continue the session, my dear friends. A happy afternoon, a wonderful morning, and beautiful evening to all the Masters. I am Anjali Konda from Atlanta, Georgia. I started my spiritual journey in 2019. From there onwards, I feel like life is beautiful, literally. Like Osho Master said, life should not only be lived, but it should be celebrated. Yes, we are celebrating every moment in our lives from there onwards. Thank you, my dear Patriji, for giving this wonderful wisdom. Thank you once again. Friends, let's have a look first. Let's have a look at some of the videos that our team is playing now regarding PSSM objectives.
Yeah, I'm sharing the screen.
Yeah, over to you, Gautami. Thank you.
Welcome to the Pyramid Spiritual Society's movement. Way back in the year 1990, we had formed a small organization, a group of pyramid masters had come together to form the Kurnool Spiritual Society in the district town of Kurnool in the state of Andhra Pradesh. That was in the year 1990. I was working in a fertilizer company called as Coromandel Fertilizers Limited. I was an assistant regional marketing officer. I had joined that company in the year 1975 and continued working in that company until the year 1992. In the first years, 1975 to 83, I was headquartered in Kurnool. Then again, from 83 to 89, I was working from Hyderabad, main office. Then back in 89, I was transferred back to Kurnool. So in the year 92, I resigned from the job to give my heart and my life out for everybody's spiritual development. So in the year 1990, the Kurnool Spiritual Society was registered, and I was the secretary for that society. Sri N.G. Shauri, a great master, was the president of our society. That's how this Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement got started. During the year 1990, in a small room in the house of Sri N.G. Shauri, in the upstairs, we have put up a meditation center. We have fixed up a board called as Meditation and Enlightenment Center. And I was sitting there. Every evening, whenever I would be in town, I would be sitting there, waiting for people to see the board and come up the stairs and learn meditation and enlightenment. In the same year, we also wrote a small pamphlet, a flyer, defining what meditation is and what enlightenment is. And we used to distribute those flyers, and that's how the movement started way back in the year 1990 in the district town of Kurnool. In the year 1991, the Buddha Pyramid Kurnool was built in Kurnool with the great help of Sri B.V. Reddy Garu, a big industrialist in the town, and he came in contact, and he was the main instrument in building the first magnificent meditational pyramid called as the Buddha Pyramid Meditation Center in Kurnool, on the river banks of the river Handri. Okay. So the year 1990 is the grand beginning of this Pyramid Spiritual Society movement. Now, in the year 2015, it has completed 25 years of magnificent work. The objective of the Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement, the objectives are very clear. We have 4 objectives. The first is everybody has to become a vegetarian. Whether you are into spirituality or not, if as a human being you were to be in the field of humanness, then that humanness comes from being loving and compassionate to our younger brothers called as members of the animal kingdom, members of the bird kingdom, members of the fish kingdom. They are all our younger brothers, so we have to take care of them. They are in the process of evolution, and we are a little ahead in the process of evolution. So it is our duty, our bounden joy to take care of our younger brothers. From the mineral kingdom to the plant kingdom, from the plant kingdom to the animal kingdom, from the animal kingdom to the human kingdom, and from the human kingdom to the divine kingdom. Although everything is divine, there is nothing which is not divine. Yet in the process of evolution, it is our duty as members of the human kingdom to make 2 kinds of efforts. One is to take care of the animal kingdom, another is to take care of ourselves so that we promote ourselves into the divine kingdom. Taking care of the members of the animal kingdom, that's called as compassion, that is called as vegetarianism, if you are killing those animals, wonderful, beautiful animals, and eating them, you are not a human being. You also belong to that animal kingdom where might is right. No. If you are just a human being, human biology, eating animals because you are stronger than them, more intelligent, then you are a part of the animal kingdom, you are not a part of human kingdom. The stronger animals eat the smaller animal. So if you are doing such things, then you are also an animal. So you don't belong really to the human kingdom. If you are taking care of the animals, the birds, the fish, then you do belong to the human kingdom. And then, so vegetarianism chips in. It feels so very cruel to see animals massacred, tortured, to produce something which goes into the food belly. It's a very heinous act. So the Pyramid Spiritual Society's movement is geared to help all meat-eating humanity to become a plant-eating humanity. That is the first charge in the Pyramid Spiritual Society movement. And in the past 25 years, and much before that too, millions of people have become vegetarians. It feels very proud. We are very happy in doing a very, very great work. Had there been vegetarianism all over this planet Earth, Pyramid Masters wouldn't have come to this planet Earth. Because it's a heaven. So why do you come here? Only when it's a hell, we come here to transform the planet. So, the very purpose of the Pyramid Masters being on this planet Earth is to make everybody a vegetarian by persuasion, by logic, by spirituality, by making them see things, by making them do meditation. Unless you do meditation, you can't really give expression to your innate compassion. The mind is so full of society opinions that you also tend to follow the society involuntarily. So to become a vegetarian, it needs a lot of inner light. Unless you get that inner light, you will not become a vegetarian. You will not give expression to your compassion. So, it becomes incumbent for people to master their minds, to turn their focus into themselves, from the outside focus to inside focus, so that they can express all the truly universal qualities like compassion, taking care of your younger brothers. So meditation is a must for you, for anybody, to come out of negative life, a harming life, a killing life, to a non-killing, non-violent and non-interferent life. Therefore, Pyramid Spiritual Society movement has taken up this job to go from person to person, home to home, village to village, town to town, city to city, country to country, to teach meditation. All the problems, human problems, 99% they're all karmic. and 1% from the polluted environment. As you sow, so you reap. That is the law of karma. You cause things in your life, and you are affected by those things in your life. So this cause and effect law, or the law of karma, okay, it has to be explained to each and every person. It has to be re-drilled into every human that they take several lifetimes. If you think yourself from one lifetime point of view, you are not a student of spirituality. You are not a student of spiritual science. But when you extend your vision to be able to think from several lifetimes point of view, you are spiritual, you automatically come to right viewpoints. So all the problems, they stem from the negative karma, heinous karma, dastardly karma, perpetrated over a number of lifetimes. On an average, say about 400 lifetimes are taken by an individualized human soul, from the first human body to the last human body. The first human body, you are just a human animal. In the final human body, you are a divine human being. So that transformation happens. It takes 400 lifetimes for you to experience everything, to be violent to others, then stop the violence, and then to be compassionate to others. In the first phase, you are just like a human animal. So, the stronger human animal, shooting animals, killing animals and eating. And in the middle, you desist from that. You understand that you have to become violent, non-violent. So you stop your violent activities. You become a vegetarian. And then you have to pay back for the karma. You have to pay back. So you are now compassionate. You take care of the animal kingdom. So my dear friends, vegetarianism is a must. That is the main purpose of pyramid masters being born on this planet this time around and becoming members of the Pyramid Spiritual Society movement. And the next thing is to teach meditation to everybody, to make the mind cool, so that you are able to think properly. The mind is heated because of the society's indoctrination. Okay, then the mind does not think properly and always finds wrong conclusions as solutions for the problems. The mind has to be cool, so meditation is a must. As we give rest to the body, physical body during sleep time, we give rest to the mind during meditation time. Then we understand our weak points, we also understand our strong points. We also understand our useless activities, and we also differentiate our useful activities, non-productive activities and productive activities. Then we rectify our mind, then rectify our life. Then when we teach meditation to others, then we are divine human beings. Highly. Teaching vegetarianism, teaching meditation, then comes teaching spiritual science. We have to teach the law of karma to people, which is creating or shaping the human lives. The more you understand the law of karma, the law of cause and effect, or as you sow, so you reap, the more we take responsibility for our own words, our own thoughts, our own deeds. We become more responsible, since we know that with every current act we are creating a future situation for ourselves. Human events are formed according to the great principles of law of karma, law of cause and effect. If you are compassionate to others, then you will receive a lot of compassion from others. If you are violent to other beings, then you will also receive violence from other beings. It goes on ad infinitum until we break the chain of law of cause and effect by our intelligence, by our spiritual intelligence, by our meditation, by our service to others. So, Pyramid Spiritual Society's movement is geared to spread the tenets of spiritual science, the universal spiritual science, to each and every person. We teach them, hey guy, this is the truth. You are creating your own reality. The old age is defined by faith, but the new age is defined by science and reason and logic. Spiritual science, spiritual logic and spiritual reason. Pyramid Spiritual Society movement is going to all the schools to teach the spiritual science to students, children. We have a Pyramid Spiritual Science Academy to bring out the facts of spiritual science, to teach into meditation to young children, to young students. The first main pillar of Pyramid Spiritual Society's movement is to spread vegetarianism. The second is Anapanasati meditation. Anapanasati means inhaling the breath and exhaling the breath and keeping our focus on that, observing that breath. The breath becomes the bottom line, the middle line and the top line in the practice of Anapanasati meditation. The normal, natural, easy, soft, simple, tender, peaceful, tranquil breath. You have to be one with that breath. Instead of wasting time talking unnecessarily with those people whom you know that they are irrelevant to you, then we close our eyes to such persons. We become one with our own breath in a comfortable posture, in a chair, crossing your fingers, crossing your feet, closing your eyes, and observing the incoming and outgoing breath. All problems are solved with that Anapanasati meditation. Nothing else is required. You are required by yourself. You will fulfill yourself. You will treat yourself. You will heal yourself. You will help yourself. You will teach yourself through the process of Anapanasati meditation. The Pyramid Spiritual Society movement is nothing but the ancient, ageless spiritual science taking a new form, where all that is redundant is kept out and all that is useful is kept in. Pyramid Spiritual Society movement, after vegetarianism, after meditation, after spiritual science, the fourth point is to build the pyramids everywhere. In the year 1982, I first read a book called as The Secret Power of Pyramids by two masters, Bill Schull and Ed Petty. So that small book came into my hands in the year 1982 when I was working in Coromandel Fertilizers Limited in Kurnool, place in Kurnool. I got that small book. When I read that book, it was a great revelation. Very strange, mystic energy existing in pyramids. The pyramids are a square base with the four walls angled at, become one at 52 degrees angle. Then strange power comes. When you put some vegetables, they are intact for a long time, although there is a little desiccation. they do remain fresh. In a small pyramid I ordered from a carpenter in the year 1982, and he kept a small tomato there, and one tomato outside the pyramid. The outside tomato started putrefying within 3-4 days. The inside tomato stayed fresh for 1 month. You can cut and eat it happily. Okay. In those days, I used to shave, and I used to keep those razors inside the pyramid. I used to get 30 to 40 shaves. All these things have been described in that small book. So that small book is really the beginning point for this Pyramid Spiritual Society's movement. That happened in the year 1982 by so many scientists and masters all over the world for the past many decades. In the great book Secret Search of Egypt by Dr. Paul Brunton, which in those days I read there, in the 1930s, Dr. Paul Brunton goes into the Great Pyramid and sits alone in the King's Chamber for the whole night, and wonderful spiritual experiences, out-of-body experiences, third-eye experiences. He had written all of them in his great book, A Search in Secret Egypt by Dr. Paul Brunton. Everybody has to read that book. Magnificent experiences. And it's Dr. Paul Brunton who really brought out the greatness of Ramana Maharshi to the whole world. When he mentioned that he's meeting with him in the book A Secret Search in India. So, I am personally indebted to Dr. Paul Brunton because of his book A Search in Secret Egypt, and I am also personally indebted to Bill Schull and Ed Pettit, who wrote the book The Secret Power of Pyramid. These are the two things from where the whole Pyramid Spiritual Society movement sprang up. So the main four focal points for the movement: spreading vegetarianism, spreading Anapanasati meditation, spreading basic tenets of spiritual science, and the fourth is pyramid energy. Pyramids can be built by any material. The most crucial point is the 52 degrees angle. Slightly less than 52 degrees. Okay. Now, any material can be used. In fact, only 4 poles are required to be able to generate that energy. A flat surface and the 4 poles at 52 degrees angle, you have that pyramid energy with you. The walls are required for you to, if you want to sit inside, to protect yourself from the sun and rain. We need the walls, so we build pyramids. Small pyramids where you can hang on your head, and big pyramids where hundreds of people can sit together. More than 10,000 pyramids have been built in more than 10,000 villages and towns in the state of, in the twin states of Telangana and Andhra Pradesh right now. And all over India, we have got pyramids. We should build pyramids for meditation. For meditation can be done anywhere. But to be able to harness and access cosmic energies, and to be able to increase the intensity of meditation, pyramids are, of course, important. Pyramid Spiritual Society movement is therefore geared to transform the whole humanity into divine humanity, from animal humanity. There is animal human kingdom, there is divine human kingdom. Animal human kingdom is meat eaters. They don't know spiritual science. They don't know what is meditation. They're always heated up, cruel to each other, killing each other, massacring each other. Where the Jandullah prevails, that is, might is right. But no. From that animal human kingdom to divine human kingdom, this great transformation, that's where pyramid spiritual society movement chips in. The animal human kingdom is defined by meat eating, killing, violence, interference, cruelty, all those devilish things that we can think of. Whereas the divine human kingdom is defined by all the divine qualities that we can think of. Non-killing, non-violence, non-interference, knowing the life before birth and after death, and helping, taking care of others. That is the main focus, the divine human kingdom, main differentiating character. So we invite all the people into the Pyramid Spiritual Society movement and any other like-minded movement where truth is one and the same truth is lived. So that we together make this planet Earth a heavenly planet, not a hellish planet, a heavenly planet, and where the ecology is taken care of, where your younger brothers are taken care of, where your own future is taken care of by yourself. And there is one wonderful, beautiful human family, divine human family. It's also called as Vasudaika Kutumbakam. So, welcome to the Pyramid Spiritual Society's movement. Thank you.
Yes. That's really wonderful information, my dear friends. Just reminding us the simple 4 objectives: becoming a vegetarian, doing the meditation, spreading Anapanasati meditation, and creating awareness regarding the pyramid energies. Thank you, masters. Now, I'm welcoming a wonderful and beautiful master from Atlanta. She will be guiding us the meditation in the next half an hour. We welcome you, Sheetal. Over to you.
Thank you, Anjali. Thank you so much. And my deepest gratitude to Brahmarshi Pitamaha Patriji.
You're on mute, Sheetal. Yeah.
Thank you, my dear friends. Thank you so much, Anjali. My deepest gratitude to Brahmarshi Pitamaha Patriji for giving us this wonderful Anapanasati meditation and also helping us to become from that animal beings to divine beings. And this program reminds everyone that we are already the divine being. And when we become the divine being, and then we realize and we take the right action of saving animals, saving plants, and saving Earth, my dear friends. So let us all start our meditation without any delay. Everybody, sit comfortably, hands into hands, fingers into fingers. Gently close your eyes and you become one with your Earth, my dear friends. We are very fortunate to meditate on this platform. And the highest technique of Anapanasati meditation. Be with your breath. Be with your breath. Become one with your breath, my dear friends. Become one with yourself. Feel the joy of plants. feel the joy of all animals. Feel the joy of Mother Earth. And feel the joy of Patrici. Vidya. Go deeper and deeper into your meditation, my dear friends. Last 2 minutes, my dear friends. It's okay. Last 1 minute. Yeah. Eternally grateful for Patriji, for Patriji Meditation Channel, Padma Madam, for Lakshmi Madam, and all the masters of off stage and on stage for creating this wonderful opportunity for all of us come together and meditate. Last 10 seconds. And deep gratitude to all the masters who presented here today and tomorrow for their knowledge and wisdom. Last 5 seconds. Whenever you are ready, gently place your hands on your eyes for 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. You can gently remove your hands and open your eyes. Thank you, my dear friends. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Anjali. Back to you.
Yeah, thank you, Sheetal, for such a wonderful, blissful, and soothing meditation. We really became divine beings for a short time. Thank you so much. Yeah, friends, stay tuned. We have wonderful speakers. Yeah. First, I would like to congratulate once again each and everyone who is participating in this wonderful program, Save Animals, Save Plants, and Save Earths, my dear friends. Just congratulations for ourselves. A little warm up, everyone. Come to your physical senses. Yes, we are going to listen wonderful speakers from Atlanta. Get ready, my dear friends. Yeah, friends, let's give a big warm welcome to our beloved Atlanta master, Shrikant Gala. Yes, there he is, a big pilot. Yeah. Yes, he started his spiritual journey actually in 2004. He used the meditation practice for his development in the initial days. Later, he experienced the importance and aware of that knowledge, and he's constructed the pyramid in Hyderabad also, my dear friends. After coming to the US, he started spreading the meditation. Later, with the guidance of Patriji, here also he started working on PMC USA and PMC USA multilingual channels, which are currently being operational with 5K plus subscribers, my dear friends. Thank you for your support. Over to you, Shrikant Garu. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for that wonderful introduction, Anjali Garu. Thank you very much. Friends, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to wherever you are all, because this is a global event, and welcome you all for this wonderful event. So to start with, let's give a heartful gratitude to our Grandmaster, Brahma Shri Pitama Patriji, my dear friends. He has shown us this wonderful path and wonderful life to live with. So thank you, sir, from deepest from our hearts. And also our deepest gratitude to Patriji Meditation Channel for creating this unique programs, right? Beautiful, beautiful programs. Thank you, Padma Madam, Lakshmi Madam, Gautami. See, it's so late back home and they're still working around the clock. Thank you very much for the entire team for giving this platform and providing the opportunity to meet great masters across the globe, right? From morning, we've been seeing masters across the globe, hearing to their experiences, their sharings, and it has been wonderful. And today's theme, the discussion is about save earth, save animals, and save plants, my dear friends. And this is the need of the hour, right? We all know how passionate our beloved Guruji was about all these, and he has showed us various ways on how we should be compassionate with, and today I'll be talking about the topic which we just heard from him, in lines with what he was talking about, the kingdoms and the evolutions. So we have learned everything from him, so it will be in line, but I'll add a little bit of my experience and how we can utilize these into our personal lives. So that is where I'll pitch in. So as Patriji stated, right, we are in the part of that evolution, and we are a little ahead of other kingdoms as part of a human kingdoms, right? So we'll be talking more about the roles and responsibilities of a human being, and what is that we should be doing against it, right? So that's what I'll be focusing on. So as a human being, my dear friends, as an evolved being in this whole planet, compared to other kingdoms, we are more responsible, right? More responsible to the resources. It is like a kingdom, and we are the kings, right? Because we take that role of managing our resources more effectively and more compassionately, right? It is not that as a king we destroy our own resources. That there's no point, right? There's no logic into it. So when you have that kind of an authority, you have more responsibility to it, how to save your resources much more better, right? So this is what each one of us as a human should understand, that we have the authority, which means we also have the responsibility to be compassionate and to save our own resources. They are our resources, and we save them to be a better living, right? I just wanted to compare. For me, always in my entire spirituality learning, I always compare with my daily life, how it is how we can implement that so that it understands for me a better, easier way. So here we are talking about responsibility, right? So you take in our own family, we as a parent, right, either mother or father, we play the role of that responsibility, right? So now, how do we take care of our own kids? So this is how I compare this responsibility to the responsibility of the human kingdom, right? So both are responsibilities. When we compare these two, it is easier to understand. So that is where I'm bringing it. So as a parent, right, how do we compare that mineral kingdom is we'll have to compare this to a newborn baby. How do you as a parent take care of newborn baby, right? So it is wrapped in a towel or whatever, newborn baby, no movement but life, right? So how do you take care as a parent? You just want to keep them in the arm always, right? So that is how there is an exchange of energy, the warmth. That is how you should take care of your mineral kingdom, because they do not move, but there is life and there is energy. So when you go to a mountain or just hugging, right, being with it, and if you have some crystal or some kind of a mineral, right, you keep it in your hand, how warm it feels and how you exchange your energy along with it, right? So this is how you should be responsible and be with that mineral kingdom, so that you could exchange the energies and be with it. So that's how I compare the newborn baby to a parent relationship, right? Now coming to the plant kingdom, right? How do you compare this is how you take care of a toddler, right? So the baby has grown up a little bit. There is still no movement, but just the hands and legs. So now how do you take care of that baby? So you feed, you pamper, right? So that is how you take care of your plants, my dear friends, as they move a little bit, right? But they do not move from the location. So how do you go? You spend with that, you go with that, you plant it, you be with it, you sow the seeds, you sow the mineral, you are feeding that and you are growing those plants. That is how you could exchange your energies along with your plants, my dear friends. So that is, as a parent, you're responsible for the toddler. That is how, as a human kingdom, you're responsible to the plant kingdom. Now coming to the animal kingdom, as a parent, I want to compare again, right? So now what is the comparison here? As we wanted to take care like a crawling baby, right? You crawl with your hands, legs, the baby. Now what is your responsibility there? You allow them to go freely, but ensure that they are not disturbed or they are not getting hurt or something. You just watch out and give them room to grow, to explore all that you do with your baby which is crawling, right? As a parent, that is exactly what you should do with your animal kingdom. You allow them to go freely, allow them to explore, allow them to live their lives, not disturbing them, but just being a support and ensure that they're not destroyed. So this is how the comparison, my dear friends. Now coming to human kingdom, what can we do as a human, right? All humans are equal, right? They have equal powers, equal everything. So now what do you do as a human kingdom to the other human kingdom? I mean, to the other humans is you just have to be courteous, my dear friends, nothing else. You do not need to share love. You do not need to do anything. Just be courteous with the fellow human being, because they are equally strong, equally good, equally, every human is equal in nature, right? So you just have to be courteous with them. This is how you can exchange energy, right? So with all the other things, you are exchanging energies, being one with it. And how you can be is what we are describing with comparing with your family life, right? Now, coming back to the earth kingdom, right? What do we do with the earth kingdom? How can you treat the earth kingdom? You are treating the earth as you treat your mother, right? What is that you do with your mother? You you spend time with it, with the mother. You share your thoughts, you share your feelings, you be with them, and you just being with them is enough to the mother, nothing else, right? This is how you should be with your earth, with your nature. Be with the nature, just being with the nature, just going. That's why Patriji takes everybody to the trekkings, to being in nature, right? You just have to be in the nature, and that is all what earth needs, right? You just have, you can hug a tree, you can enjoy the being, you can just talk to those, and it'll give you a response, right? So mother does not even respond, she just listens to what the child says, right? So that is what nature does. You just have to be with it, and enjoy and exchange those energies, my dear friends. So all these elements, we have to take care and ensure that our resources are not disturbed, my dear friends. This is our own kingdom, and we need to take care of the kingdom without disturbing any of the resources. So this is all what I wanted to say. Thank you again. Thanks for providing this wonderful opportunity to share, my dear friends. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you, Shrikant Garu. Such a, simplicity is the beauty, and yes, so many people mention like that. You made it very simple. You compare different kingdoms in our journey. Yes, yes, that's really beautiful. Yes, friends.
Thank you.
Thank you once again, sir.
Madam, you are on mute. Anjali, madam.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, friends, I'm elated to invite an young dynamic master from Atlanta, Shiva Pawar. We heartily welcome you. Over to you.
Hi, thank you. Can you guys hear me all right? Is the audio fine? Nice. Well, thank you guys for giving me the platform to talk. First, I want to give a little bit of background about myself. My name is Shiva Pawar. I am a recent graduate from the University of Georgia, and I'm currently working as a cybersecurity consultant, as an advisor. And yeah, I guess that's just my quick background on who I am and what I do. But I came across meditation when I was very young. My mom and actually Shrikant uncle kind of introduced me to it. And I used to go over and do meditation at their house. And I think what it helped me do was gain an awareness of the things around me, of the plants, the animals, and the earth in general around me. And from a very young age, it allowed me to kind of be more conscientious and aware of what's happening around us, and I guess how we can improve it. So I guess I want to take a little bit of time today to first discuss some facts about the current climate and the current situation that we're in. And it may seem kind of grim and kind of dark, but don't be alarmed, because with proper measures and thoughtful and meaningful thinking, we can easily reverse what has been done. But just as a quick recap, we can kind of see that the Earth is experiencing, as right now, mass extinction. Species, on average, are going out of extinction on a rate of 100 times more, which means in the last 100 years, there's been 100 times more animals going extinct than in the history of the planet Earth, which is a horrible number, because habitat biodiversity is extremely important. The more animals there are, the more types of animals there are, the better we become just through evolution, because that's what diversity does. And destroying these natural habitats for resources such as wood, oil, and non-renewable resources is really destroying the earth at a very alarming rate. And another figure is that we've used 1/2 of all of the earth's trees in the last 300 years. So that means in the last 300 years, we've burned more trees than we have in the last 300 million years before that. So that's extremely alarming, and that's due to a lack of awareness and a lack of thought put into what we do in our day-to-day lives and what we use, right? Because that all ends up becoming this massive kind of problem that we're facing. And in order to solve these things, we need like systemic changes. We need to have protected areas, habitat restoration, sustainable agricultural practices, forestry, renewable energy, conservation-focused public policies, and consumer choices. And that all starts from people, right? We have to learn how can we how can we take care of plants, and how can we plant plants better so that they're not taking up more resources, so they don't use as much water, so they don't need as much sunlight, and they don't take up as much space. How can we keep them healthier so we don't need to give them as much and they can give us more, right? How can we make that balance better? Another one is everyone can help by kind of learning about biodiversity, how everyone in their day-to-day lives can reduce consumption, how they can avoid plastics, how we can be planting native species, maybe ones that are going extinct, to kind of help the nature. And we can also do volunteering and support and other conservation organizations. There's plenty of things you can do. But beyond just that, there's a lot of other things that you can do, because I know it's pretty hard to go out there and do genuine things because it's hard to find time, right? Even me being a young person, I just came out of college, and I find it very difficult to find the time to go out there and do these conservation efforts and to genuinely use my hands to help. But you don't always have to use your hands to help. You can use your voice, or you can tell your friends, or you can talk to your family, because they're all great resources and they're all willing to help. Now I kind of want to bring the conversation into how meditation helps with that, right? How meditation is directly linked with saving the plants, saving the animals, and saving Earth. And the reason I believe that meditation helps with this is because it trains your mind to stay present and focused. It helps reduce distraction and wandering thoughts. And with regular practice, meditation enhances your ability to pay close attention to your inner and outer experiences in the present moment. That means you'll be way more aware of what is happening around you. When you go to the grocery store and you bag your groceries in a plastic bag, if you meditate every day and you're aware and present in that moment, you're much more likely to understand, hey, maybe I don't need to use as many bags, right? Because I'm more aware, I know that instead of taking 5 bags, I can take 2. And you go to the grocery store so many times a year, over years and years on years, even that small decision over time makes such a huge makes such a huge difference, right? And it's not just one person. If there's 10 people meditating, then that means there's 10 people saving 3 bags every time they go grocery shopping for years on end, right? So that's how I believe meditation can truly help. But it can also make you more aware of your thoughts, emotions, and physical sensations without your judgment. So it helps you be more in the present moment. But it also, greater awareness helps reduce autopilot behaviors, right? Like keeping the faucet on when you're washing your face, or taking showers for a little too long. Those small things, greater awareness will always help improve all aspects of those lives, right? Without you even noticing it, it'll help you notice those things that you don't really see in the day-to-day life. And with improved focus and presence, you listen better, you deepen your communications to others, and you also communicate more mindfully. And I think those 3 things are very important, because not only is it important to change what you behave and act, but also how you talk to others, and what kind of things you're communicating and how you're learning. Because I think there's a lot of misinformation, and a lot of times people will be spreading information that is not fully true, because either they want ad clicks, or they want just to create some kind of sense of, I guess, improper information. But a good way to combat that is to be present and aware, and meditation helps with that, right? It helps you kind of see through, I guess, the lies that are being told. So I think meditating does help directly with saving our Earth, saving the plants, and saving the animals, in ways that we don't even notice, in ways that are subconscious. And if you take the time to kind of learn not just the science behind it, but also put meditation behind it, what that does is it kind of creates this sense that, hey, I'm logically right because science is something that can be proven, but also I feel like I'm doing the right thing because meditation is much more of an emotional and intrinsic, internal kind of knowledge, right? Whereas science is an external knowledge. So when you have those two together, it gives you a lot more clarity on, hey, how can I help? How can we all help? You know, and I guess that's the quick spiel I had on this.
Yeah, but it is quick but tightly packed information. You have a lot of details, metrics with you.
Yeah.
Yeah, finally, it's like giving the information, like with the meditation, we are getting awareness, more awareness, like doing the simple things, but mindfully. Yeah, I
Yeah,
think I also need to change in some small things. Thank you for the info,
yeah,
Shiva.
for sure. Thank you so much for giving me the platform to speak. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye.
Yeah, friends. Yeah, friends. Now I'm welcoming one more young dynamic master from Atlanta, Ankit Garla. Friends, let's listen to his insights. Thank you. Over to you, Ankit.
Yeah, please unmute, sir. Sir, unmute, sir. Please unmute yourself.
Unmute. Yeah, you're going unmute. Mute. You're going unmute. Please unmute.
There you go.
Yeah.
That works now?
Yeah.
Perfect. Thank you so much for this program. And there's been great speeches and talks going on. So really appreciate it. And thanks for inviting me here. For me, my name is Ankit, and I'm currently in Miami, Florida. I work as a product manager at a tech company, and I've been meditating for about or more than 15 years now, and something that is very regular part of my life at this point. And today, we're talking about a topic that is very important, especially in today's world. So today I wanted to kind of take some time and break it into a few categories, and wanted to give a few ways that we can implement change here. Our previous talk with Shiva, he dove into some of the facts and some of the process in there, and I would love to kind of go on top of that and expand on it a little bit more here. Also with another talk, actually with my father, Shrikant Garla, he was talking about how the earth, it's the way we deal with earth is should be more on how we deal with our own family and how how we have relations with that. And what I want to kind of take a different analogy here is, earth itself can be and is a living, breathing entity, much more like ourselves, right? If you take, for example, like an Amazon rainforest, it produces a huge amount of oxygen just for the earth. It can be called as an earth's lungs, right? Yet they're vanishing at a startling rate. Imagine losing a part of your lung capacity every minute. And it's honestly as crucial as it's alarming as it sounds. So now think about oceans. They're like Earth's kidneys, cleansing, purifying water, crucial for balance of marine ecosystems. But what happens when these kidneys are overwhelmed with, say, pollution, climate changes? It's like a disease impairing the ability of the function, and the consequences can be severe, right? Not just for the ocean, but for really all of us. And let's not forget soil. You can see it like it's Earth's skin. It's more than just dirt. It's a protective layer, rich, nurturing, supporting many life forms. Yet we erode and scar the skin with unsustainable practices. We're not just harming a patch of earth, we're really damaging the very foundation of life. And now let's bring it even closer to home. Our food. Opting for a plant-based diet requires about 75% less land than a standard diet. And there's more, 55% less water use, 70% less carbon footprint, 80% less energy, right? Think of it like a diet for our heart. reducing strain and improving health. But in the same way, choosing sustainable food is like choosing a healthier lifestyle for our planet, right? And every aspect of our environment, every choice we make is really interconnected in a very delicate balance, much like the organs in our body. Today, I want to explore a bit more how we can nurture and strengthen these connections, and not just for the benefit of the earth, or its animals or its plants. It's really for our own well-being and future in general, right? So the way I wanted to break it down is we can break it down with something called like climate change. And let's talk about climate change. Think of climate change as really a fever for our planet. A fever is a sign that the body is fighting an illness. Similarly, rising temperatures of our Earth signal an imbalance. The glaciers melting, wildfires raging, and things like that. These are really symptoms of Earth's fever, right? But what can we do? What can each one of us can do to help protect this? Well, main things is reduce carbon footprint. That's an obvious one. This can be as simple as using less using public transportation, biking, carpooling, and so on, but also really supporting renewable energy, solar panels, green energy, and so on. Educating and spreading awareness is a huge part of it too, something that Shiva touched as well, and that's very important here as well. Another issue is really deforestation. And the way I look at deforestation is really, it's like a scar on Earth's skin. Each cleared forest is like a wound that disrupts our balance in our ecosystem, right? But there's still hope. Around the world, people are really coming together to heal these wounds. And how do we help here again? I think supporting sustainable products, choosing products that are eco-friendly, and so on. There's a lot of certifications out there, something called Forest Stewardship Council, and they're ensuring that you're not contributing to deforestation. A couple other things: you can plant trees, tree planting initiatives. You can grow your own backyard garden, have less dependency on external activities there. Again, advocate for policies. You can always support legislation that protects natural habitats and really promotes reforestation and so on. The third category I want to touch here is also pollution. Our planet, again, much like our body, needs to be free of toxins to remain healthy. Pollution in the air, water, soil is like really it kind of it's similar to clogging the arteries of Earth. And what can we do here? Again, the main straightforward, simple way is reduce, reuse, recycle. And this is an old mantra, but still one of the most effective ways to combat this pollution. Participating in cleanups, whether it's a beach, park, street, joining a cleanup drives, really makes a difference there. And really conscious consumption. So be mindful of what you buy, what you use. Again, eco-friendly products can significantly reduce pollution as well. And the last one I wanted to touch is really sustainable living. And sustainable living is not just about the environment. It's really about a lifestyle that respects and nourishes all forms of life. What can we do here is plant-based diet. As we discussed earlier, it's like choosing a heart-healthy diet for our planet, right? Conserve water, energy, small changes in daily habits can lead a significant difference here. Support local and sustainable. So whether it's food, clothing, other products, choosing local and sustainable options definitely help reduces the environmental impact here. And one thing I wanted to also kind of go here is there's still a lot of very interesting things are happening. These are small steps we can take, but what's happening in the bigger scale? There's a lot of very interesting, innovative products and companies that are tackling this issue. And climate issue has becoming one of the big big issues where we will be dealing with in the next near future and so on. So I took some time to note down a few interesting ideas people are trying to tackle, and it just gives us a little hope of what the future can really look like. So a couple interesting startups here. One, biocarbon engineering. What this company uses drones to really plant lots of trees very quickly. That's a cool idea. And then this helps to bring back forests, improve damaged natural areas really faster than ever before. Next, PaveGen. They're created special floor tiles that can make electricity when people walk on them. And then this means, busy places like sidewalks, train stations can help generate clean energy just by people moving around. Carbon engineering. They're working on a special machine that can pull carbon dioxide right out of the air. So that's a harmful substance, and then you can actually just pull it right out of the from the air itself, and this can help lessen air pollution and fight climate change. Right. Water seer. This invention can take water out of the air. So these are some very interesting things that are happening. And again, you can turn it into drinkable water. And again, we can easily see how that can impact the world. Lilium Aviation, and this company is making electric jets. Again, environmentally friendly way to travel. And last one here is Seabin Project. They've designed floating bins that can be placed in water, marinas or docks. And these bins suck in and catch plastic and other trash from the water, helping, again, keep the oceans very clean, right? So these are some ways that people are tackling it, very interesting ways, but, every bit helps. And as long as we stay together, we know the mission, I think we can, the future is bright, and I think we can make it a very happy place to be. So thank you. That's my time.
Thank you, Ankit. Those ones are really, deep insights. We are not aware of some of the things. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
I'm requesting you to guide us through the meditation for the next half an hour.
Sure. So, okay, yeah, let's do like a little manifestation with this meditation as well. So please feel free to close your eyes and sit in a comfortable position. I have this little message that we can really think about and believe, and we will make this happen, okay? So let's manifest for a sustainable future. We manifest a future where humanity and nature exist in harmony. Our cities thrive on renewable energy, with solar panels on every rooftop, a greenery in urban landscapes. We envision clean, green transportation to our streets, with air that's fresh and pure. Together, we see a world where agriculture enriches the earth, providing plentiful, nutritious food for all. Our oceans are vibrant with life, our forests expansive and teeming with biodiversity, cherished and protected by us all. In this future, technology supports our environment, helping us live sustainably. This is the world we are creating, a thriving, balanced ecosystem where every one of us contributes to the planet's health. Together, we're turning this vision into a reality.
Thank you, Ankit. Thank you for the beautiful manifestation meditation. For a moment, you reminded me Sita Mata. She also wished for so many beautiful changes in this world. Thank you. Thank you for being in this session. Thank you for sharing your beautiful insights. And thank you to the team who gave us this beautiful opportunity. Thank you. Now I'm handovering this session to Divya Makam. Over to you, Divya.
Thank you, Anjali. You were such a wonderful host. Thank you so much. Hi, friends. I'm Divya from Atlanta. I've been practicing meditation since 2009. And today I'm happy to be your host for the next 1 hour. We have Swati now to represent Anastasia, Russian master.
Hi, friends. Ma'am,
He left.
Ma'am, is my sound
Why
audible?
do you have your phone near you, huh? Why do you have your phone near you?
Yeah, ma'am. Please continue.
Is this audible, ma'am?
Yes, it's audible.
Hi, friends. My name is Shwati, and I have been practicing meditation since 10 years. And firstly, my pranams to my beloved Guruji, Patriji. Yes. And I'm here to share about Anastasia's journey, my dear friends. Firstly, there was an entrepreneur named Vladimir Megre, and he was traveling with his business trip to the Ob River, and he was along with that river passing on, and then he decided to take a halt over there. And then when he was halting over there, one of the old men came near to Vladimir, and then started telling about this cedar tree, and he was explaining about that cedar tree, and it's like it's not a normal tree, and the benefits of it, and the powers whatever it is having, all these kind of things. The old man were explaining, and the old man was saying like, whomsoever wear this cedar pendant would become much more kinder, can heal from any diseases, and then one becomes very sharp with the intellect. He will become successful, and one can have a wonderful aroma. The one who has owned that and wearing it, and he was also telling about that cedar plant, like it has a life expectancy of about around 550 years, and once the that cedar tree has reached to an a life period against to 500 years, what happens is it starts ringing on its own, it seems, my dear friends, like for around continuously 3 years it keeps ringing, it seems. And once when it keeps ringing, what happens is it's a welcome sign to us, a human, like to make use of the plant and to make use of its energy for the good purpose, it seems. And so it starts continuously ringing for 3 years, and once if the time period has lapsed, and whomsoever did not use the cedar tree purpose for 3 years, after 3 years it itself just loses its energy, and then it burns itself continuously, and this torturous process continues for around 27 years, my dear friends. So see how beautiful what that this plant cedar tree does to us to help our humans. So when I was reading this in the book, I was so much fascinated about this thing when I was reading, and I was so impressed, and I was liking to share this few points about this cedar tree, whatever he has told. And when Vladimir listened to all these things, Vladimir was feeling like these kind of people who resides over there in this area or just superstitious. So they just believe all these things in superstitious way. He just made his mind that way, and his thoughts were that way when he was listening to that old man. And after the halting experience over there, he just left from that place. And then what happened is, after that he felt sick. Vladimir felt sick, and he was in hospital, and he was just thinking like he can just plan his business trips around schedule all these things very clearly when he was in a hospital. But thing what was happened was, Vladimir was constantly remembering the talks which has happened between that old man and Vladimir. And what he thought again was, constantly when it was again and again coming to his mind, with his family and friends support, he gathered lots of information about that Siddhar, and he read many articles and books, whatever the information it's in books. And then he then understood the maybe that old man said was right, and so he then started believing. And then immediately he just changed his mind, and again went back to the place where, to that Ob River. And then after reaching over there, he was inquiring about that old man, to meet him again, and to see that cedar tree with his own eyes. And then when he was inquiring about this thing, he saw a lady standing on a hilltop. And then after seeing that lady, he felt to ask her. And then he approached that lady, and then he approached that lady, and then that lady was talking to Vladimir. And Vladimir asked, I just wanted to see that ringing cedar, can you please take me? And who are you? He asked with that lady. And then that lady said that I'm Anastasia. Yeah, friends, that's how he got introduced to Anastasia. And then Anastasia said happily, yeah, I'll just happily take you over there. It's very near from here. And they both took a walk from that place to the forest. And when he was entering into the forest, Anastasia was telling many things to Vladimir, Anastasia, her parents died in the forest accident, my dear friends, when she was a kid itself. And then her whole lifetime she has spent in the forest itself. And so when Vladimir was asking about many things about her lifestyle and all those things, she was explaining one by one everything. And then Vladimir also described about Anastasia's looks, how she was like she was so young, so beautiful, a very perfect skin texture, and the aroma what she's carrying in her body is so beautiful, so pleasant, and smiling face, a very sharp intellect. She was, and he was describing about her this way. And then after entering into the forest, and he was asking many doubts, like how would you live here alone in the forest? Don't you scared? And she says that no, I'm not scared. And he asked many things, and Anastasia says many things, whatever he asked. And whatever she says, Anastasia, she was like updated to up to date. And she's staying in the forest, telling about many things about the future predictions. And then whatever is happening in the urban civilization, in the outside world, how she is able to tell all the things in staying inside the jungle. He was amused of her every talk, whatever she was telling. He was unable to believe all those things. And then he then stayed over there for 3 days, my dear friends, with Anastasia. And she was explaining everything, and she was sharing her knowledge, everything to Vladimir. And Anastasia requested him to write a book, and he just ignored that. I couldn't write a book, I'm not a writer or something like that. Anastasia said that you just write it, and it just travels to millions of people, and I will encode that energy in those books. And so on the request of Anastasia, he just postponed his business things and all also, and started writing books. And more than 9 series of books of Anastasia is there, my dear friends. It's a wonderful book. I suggest everyone to read that book thoroughly, my dear friends. And then let's see now how she was living in the beautiful forest, and how she starts her days, my dear friends. With sun salutations, she starts her day over there, and then after waking up, after sun salutations, next she just says welcome to the sprouts, whatever it is coming from the ground, and she just talks to them, and then she just lies on the grass, and then she just twitches her body and enjoys that bliss, my dear friends. And after that, she just jumps into the pond over there for taking bath, splashing the water over there, and enjoys her bath. And then after that, my dear friends, her food, how it is taken care is, all the squirrels over there, all the animals over there, just gets her everything to eat, whatever she wants, like very different kind of cedar nuts and fruits, and mushrooms and herbs, very all these kind of food she gets from the animals, my dear friends. Just with a snapping of her fingers, she reaches the animals near to her, and animals brings food from the forest, my dear friends. How beautiful is that? And then and when it gets dark, and again she sleeps over there in a den, enclosed with beautiful herbs and smell fragrances around, and with the beer she sleeps, my dear friends, on the lap of beer. Yeah, how beautiful is that, her living. And she enjoys everything in the forest, whatever she does. Vladimir was just seeing everything in his own eyes, and he was amused everything for her lifestyle over there, like spending time with the animals, playing with the animals, and retreat. Yeah, she was dancing. She was dancing from one branch to another with music, and then responding to that. Even animals also used to produce a very beautiful kinds of musics, and then enjoying living with those things, and feeling those love and everything. Vladimir was watching so keenly, and he was so amused with all this kind of lifestyle. And Vladimir also says that a man has lost his connection, and he don't know how to be harmony with this nature, and how to connect with the nature. And said, even Anastasia says that yes, it is the very needed thing for every human. And then this is how she lives her life in the forest, my dear friends. And then and Anastasia also says about plants, my dear friends, like every on this earth, every plant, every insect holds a lot of energy in it, to serve for the human needs itself. I mean, for man's service itself. So such kind of energy, every seed holds a lot of energy. Every seed knows itself when to shoot up and bring its life back as a fruit, and how to sprout, what kind of nutrients needed to be extracted from the ground, the juices of the I mean, the juices, whatever necessary to shape out as a plant, whatever the things which are needed to extract from the ground, it knows very clearly. And she also says that what kind of fruit it should get. I mean, it should just blossom into everything a seed knows, it seems, my dear friends. For this method to make it successful, what she says is every seed has to know everything about for the process of healing, my dear friends. To help us for this process, she says a beautiful method of cultivation, like everyone has to have a plot and a garden, and everyone how to do this is a technique is there, my dear friends. Whatever the seed, it might be any plant, like any tomato or cucumber or any kind of thing. The seed first must be taken, the dry seed, and it should be kept inside our mouth not less than for 9 minutes. And I mean, our saliva, it should just touch over the seed. After that, we have to take it out, and place it in our palms on our things, I mean, on our palms, and place it in our palms, and then we have to take it out and place it in our palms, 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 and on our hand, and then she explained beautifully about these things, how to cultivate and make use of this. And then what happens at the end is, she says that every plant knows how to heal every individual, like whatever the ailments one is suffering from. And so the point is, my dear friend, she says that she has many powers, like she can, and a vision, like has future visions and all these kind of things. And what she says is, like every man has the powers. One should just connect himself back to the nature and tap into the nature back. Like she's saying that, like have to connect with himself, oneself, and connect with the nature, talk to the plants, connect with the animals. And so when we get connection with the animals and nature, one just aligns simply by itself. Like when we get aligned with the nature takes care of everything. So that is the importance of nature, my dear friends. Thank you so much for this golden opportunity. Yeah, friends, thank you so much for this opportunity once again.
Yes, thank you, Swati. You have shared a wonderful experiment about anesthesia. It was such a great thing. Yes, we have to connect with nature, and we can heal ourselves when we connect with nature without any external ailments or medicines. Thank you for that. Next, we have Master Marisol from Mexico. Madam is professionally a Spanish, English, and a French teacher, and she has dedicated completely to teach meditation and love for every living being in the world. And she's been teaching meditation, leaving her job to enter Latin America. So let's welcome Master Marisol. Madam, over to you.
Hey, hi. I hope that everyone are enjoying these beautiful meditation classes. Just 1 minute.
Madam, please unmute.
Yes, sorry. So, yeah, so today I want to share something about this topic that we are talking today. So, yes, now I'm vegetarian, and also I'm trying to be vegan, because in my family I'm the only person that is vegetarian because they have other mission in this world now. So before, yes, I was just a meditator. So I started 21 days and I decided to continue with this beautiful meditation. And after that, I had the opportunity to visit India the last year in December. So I was in the event and I can listen all the experience. And also I was just sharing some ideas with some people in India. And I say, okay, so Marisol, you are a meditator now. You want to change your life. You want a better world for you, for your family, and for everyone in this world. So I said, like, I need to change the way that I'm living now, because I want to respect everyone in this world. So I decided to change the way that I was eating. So I become a vegetarian. So now I have 2 years being vegetarian. And I say, yes. So being vegetarian, we have a lot of things. I mean, like, you have energy. You feel much better every day. You feel that, yes, I'm the voice of every plant, of every animal in this world. So I say, yes, I want that for me. So that's why now I'm vegetarian. I hope that now you can understand something about me. And yes, I'm teaching meditation here in Mexico. So I said, like, Pari, do you need a translator? Because she doesn't speak Spanish. And she told me, like, yes. And I say, okay, I have the opportunity, so I can be with you. So we create PSSM Español, that we teach meditation, vegetarianism, veganism, why we have to be aware about the things that we are eating, and also thinking and speaking. Because sometimes we said, like, okay, I'm a meditator, but I'm eating meat. So that's not a good way. So everyone has their choice. But if you want to respect every human being in this world, or every plant, animals. So yes, so we have to change. So that's why I changed. So I already teach these meditations. We teach all these topics, and people said like, yes, I want to change the way I'm eating now. Why? Because I want to respect everyone in this world. And I say, yes, we are hair boys. They can speak. So they say like, yes, animals have voice. Yes, but tell me. They can say, no, it's you are hurt me. This is not good. They can say that. So we are hair boys. So that's why we have to protect them. So it doesn't matter if it is a dog, it is a cat, it is a bird, it is a whatever animal. And also we have to be in connection with the nature. Why? Because if we don't have this connection, so we are like disconnected about all of this. So when we have this connection with animals, with the plants, with ourselves, with my meditation, with my soul, of course, my life changed. I want to tell you something. So before I start changing the way I'm eating, and also with the meditation, so I see the change in my life. So now I'm so peaceful. Also, I want to spread all of this meditation around the world. So that's why I'm teaching meditation in the schools, in the hospitals, in some orphanages, because I said, in this world, everyone wants love. But you say, I want love, but you don't give love. So where is that? So that's why we need this change. I want love, but I can give you love. So always we expect to receive something. Yes, I want this job, but I'm not doing nothing for have this job. So that's why we need this change. You have to give, and also you have to receive. So this is a good thing that always we need to think about it. So yes, now I'm just thinking, and yes, the life is beautiful. I said the animals. So now I have 4 dogs that I was in the street walking, and these dogs was like, I need help. I feel this connection. So I said, okay, I can take my home. So now I have 4 dogs, and also my other friend adopted other dogs that we saw in the street. So we are trying to protect them. And I say, yes, I can do this for you. Why? Because I'm your voice. So also when my family is trying to eat meat, so I'm trying just to be focused in the things, and I say, I'm sorry, but I'm not eating. So my family, maybe in this dimension, they have other challenge. Their mission is different, but my mission is to spread love, consciousness, spread meditation, and also compassion. So that's why I'm doing this. It doesn't matter. Fears, my parents was like, oh, you will be vegetarian. Oh my God, Marisol. No, are you crazy? Maybe you can die because you are not eating protein. You are not eating this. And I say, why you say that I can die or maybe get sick if I didn't try? So just let me think. So I'm an adult now, so I can do whatever I want. Yes, they were mad with me like 1 or 2 weeks. They don't want to speak with me. Why? Because I choose to be vegetarian. And I say, okay, that's your choice. Not my choice. This is my life, and I can do whatever I want with my life. Also, I live in your house, but you already live your life. You choose maybe eat meat. You choose to do this, but this is my life, and I have to choose for me. So yes, now I'm vegetarian, and I love that. Because every time that I think like I'm not hurting anyone, I'm just like this is Marisol, and I'm just living in this dimension for spread love. I'm not hurting anyone because I don't want that. Maybe if I'm an animal, of course, if I have no voice, someone touch me, someone hit me. Why? Because I don't deserve that. And also the animals, the plants, of whatever person, animal, or that are living now in this world, they don't deserve that. So yes, I'm teaching that now, and I'm sharing all of this with you, and I hope that you enjoy. So because we must be the voice of the animals, plants, and everyone in this world. So human beings are the only ones that we are in chairs to save them. Why? Because we can speak. If maybe today they don't understand, tomorrow I will do it again. I will never give up because I want a better world. So I say that choosing a vegetarian or vegan lifestyle makes us more aware that we are all part of this world because we are just one. Maybe just a Mexican, other person can be American, they live maybe Indian, but we are the same. We are humans. Just we live in another country, we speak in another language, but it doesn't matter. No one is more or less. We are the same. And also with the animals, not because they are animals, they are less than us. They are the same like us. They have the same value like us. So be vegetarian, I think, or vegan, that is not a fashionable thing. No, this is a lifestyle that allow us to be more compassionate, respect each being that habits in this world, and also we are not interfere in their lives because you say, okay, so my mama is telling me to do this, and I don't want to that she told me this because this is like interference. So the animals say the same. So I'm living, I want to be free. So today I want to ask you to be the voice of every animal, plants, every human in this world, and together we can create a better world. We must make sure that every living being is here. So we have to respect and love, and that's why we must raise our voices. And it is necessary, we have to show it. Why? Because we are her voice, and we need to spread love. This word needs love, peace, compassion, and we are now creating this world for every one of us. So maybe if you have kids, you want a peaceful world. Maybe you want a world in which they can be free. They want to spread whatever they want to do. So that's why today I'm here with you. And also the last thing that I want to say is don't let fear keep you quiet. You have a voice, so use it. Speak out, raise your hands, show your answers, make yourself heard. So whatever it takes, maybe 1 year, maybe 2 weeks, maybe 1 month, it doesn't matter. Just find your voice, and when you do it, feel the damn silence. Because sometimes they want to say, oh, Marisol, why are you vegetarian? So they love me. They say like, this is a funny thing. And I say, for you, because for me, that's not just like a game. I'm creating a better world for everyone, even for you, because you are here in this dimension with me. But we have different kind of maybe ideas, and also maybe your mission in this dimension is different than me. But I'm doing the things that I think that it's correct. So yes, I just want to say thank you for giving me this space to share my experience. I hope that you enjoy. And also, I want to say congratulations for stay here and want a better world. As I said, for us, for our kids, family, and also for our present and future, because we want a better world. So just let's do it. And if today they say, no, I don't want to be vegetarian, it's okay, but tomorrow, again, I will talk about it. So yes, just go with the flow, and thank you so much for giving me this opportunity. And also, when you want to come to Mexico, you are welcome. So we said something that my house is your house. So thank you so much. And I love India. I want to say, I love India and your food, and also your chai is amazing. So India is one of the reasons that I'm vegetarian now, because I love your food. And I feel, oh my God, this is so, so delicious. So thank you so much, and just enjoy this. Thank you.
Master, you're such an compassionate, courageous Master Marisol. Like, I'm so happy that you converted into vegetarian and you're trying to be a voice of so many muted co-beings with us. So it's a wonderful thing to have you here with us. You telling us like
only when you are ready to give, you should accept it also. You should be ready to receive also. That's an amazing thing. So, madam, do you have time to make us guide us into meditation for 5 minutes? Yes. Over to you, madam. Please unmute.
Okay, yes. Okay, please, everybody sit in a comfortable posture. Cross your legs, finger into fingers, and close your eyes. This moment is just for you. Just enjoy, be with your breath, and let it go. Every thought. Now I want you to inhale and exhale. And then just be with your breath.
Next. Final 2 minutes. Well, cannot open your eyes.
Last 10 seconds. Gently bring your palms to your eyes and cover them. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Now you can remove. And thank you for this beautiful meditation.
Thank you, Master Marisol. Your presence and energies really brought so much joy in us. You're such an inspiration. Thanks for joining with us today. So, friends, next we will have Dina Mariam's message. Swati, can you please share?
I'm sharing. Dina Mariam, I'm sharing, Divya. Just a minute. Just can you give brief introduction of Madam?
Yes, so Dina Mariam, Madam has written a wonderful book called Untold Story of Sita. So it's a very profound and heart-touching. Being an Indian, it has brought so many many untold stories, truthful stories, which we never knew before reading that book. So let's listen to Madam.
Hey. Namaste. Thank you for inviting me to share with you some of my experiences about expanding our consciousness to include the animal kingdoms, the plant kingdoms. And I'll begin with a story. Some of you may have heard it before. It's a story I've told about a dream vision that I had a few years ago when I was on my way to the United Nations Climate Conference, which was taking place in Poland that year. It was about 2 years before the COVID epidemic hit. I had just come from Japan, where there was an interfaith meeting, and one of the delegates was a man from the Dominican Republic who spoke about how each year the whales gather at a certain part of the Dominican Republic, and they together turn their faces to the earth and sing to the earth. And each year it's a new song. And their song travels thousands of miles under the sea. And so other whales hear it as well. And this is their annual ritual, to sing to the earth. So I had listened to the man speak about having heard the whale song. And then I left Japan and started my journey to Poland for the UN conference. And the night before I arrived in Poland, I had my own dream experience. And in my dream, I was standing in my apartment, which is in New York City, on the East River. And I was standing looking out of the window when I saw a large whale swim up the river, stop in front of my apartment, look up at me, and we made eye contact. And there was some transmission that took place, and I heard myself internally saying to the whale, "I hear you." And then I woke up. And I woke up, and it was such a real experience. I felt like a communication had taken place. And I felt like I had made a commitment to be the voice of the whales. So the next day, I was at the United Nations Climate Conference and said to myself, I'm representing the sea life here. So I went to all the sessions I could find on the seas. None of them mentioned the impact of climate change on the animal life. It was all about how the seas were getting warmer and more acidic and how it would impact us. And if the fish were impacted, it would be our food supply that was impacted. So everything was human-centric. And I thought, well, surely we have to worry about the human community. But if we don't take care of the animal community, we're not taking care of the human community because we're all interconnected. We're part of one whole. And so I was very frustrated that there was no attention paid to the impact of our actions on other animal life. And the same could be said of the forest. There was talk about the impact of the forest, but as it was going to affect humans, not the trees themselves. And do they have a right to life? So we've moved over the last few hundred years as we've emerged from Kali Yuga into the next stage, which is Dwapara Yuga. We've acknowledged this understanding of human rights. A few hundred years ago, there was no concept of human rights. But now we acknowledge that every human being has a right to dignity and life. So the concept of human life, of human rights, is a relatively new one. And now we have to expand that to the concept of the rights of other forms of sentient beings, and to acknowledge that everything has consciousness. There's been some progress in that certain places have acknowledged the rights of rivers. India has done that, given the Ganga personhood, so to speak. The Ganga has a right. And yet our actions haven't followed. Have we stopped polluting the Ganga? So giving this would be a huge step for the human community to really behave in a way that animals have as much right to life as we do, that the forests have as much right to life as we do. And if we understand the interconnection, the interdependence, that we are all part of one great consciousness, then this is a natural way of being, to honor and respect the life of all. I mean, now there's talk of deep sea mining. What would that do to the animal life? Already the animals have been so disrupted. Whales have been beaching, whales have been dying, and it's not just the whales. I mean, I talk about the whales because that was my own personal experience. And since that time, the whales have been in my consciousness. And so every time there's an incident of a beaching or something about the whales, I'm very conscious of it. And I think even if you feel there's nothing you can do, what can we do to change human behavior? You can witness it, you can be conscious of it, you can bring the whales, you can bring the sea life into your consciousness. We can bring the forests into our consciousness. And I think those of us who are aware of this can do a lot through our meditations, because our meditations, when we bring the animals into our consciousness, we are actually seeding the collective. we're putting thought forms into the collective. We do more through our meditation than we realize, because we are part of what we call the collective consciousness, the thoughts of all the beings on the planet. And the more we can seed that consciousness of thought with an awareness of the animal, of the rights of the animals to a decent life, the rights of the plants to a decent life, the integrity of the forests, the integrity of the mountains and the rivers, the more we can see those thoughts through our meditation, the quicker we're going to see an evolution in the human community, a change in consciousness in the human community. So people are more conscious in their eating habits. So most people eat unconsciously. Whatever's available, they eat without thinking of where that comes from. But to eat more mindfully, more consciously, I think that's where we need to head as a human community, so that we're aware, because, to eat unconsciously, we're just incurring karma that we're not even aware that will have to be played out in the future. The more we can live consciously, the more we can control our future destinies and the destiny of the human community. So that's my key learning from the experiences. And I've had other experiences since then with different life forms. And it's about a matter of expanding our consciousness beyond ourselves, our family, our nation, our human community, to be inclusive of all. I mean, that's how we grow in consciousness. That's how we evolve. And so those of us who have a spiritual practice have an added responsibility to help evolve the human community. And we help evolve the human community by evolving ourselves, by expanding our own consciousness. And the more we could do that with awareness, the more we could be of service to the whole. So thank you for inviting me. And I hope that we all grow from our experience together. I feel very, very much a part of your community. And I know that together we can do a lot of work at this key evolutionary moment for humanity.
Thank you, Dina Mariam ma'am, for throwing light on collective consciousness. It was very nice to have you. So finally, I would like to thank Dr. Brahmashri Patriji and Padma Madam for giving us this opportunity on this platform. Next, I would like to welcome our next host, Malleshwari. Over to you, ma'am.
Please unmute yourself, madam. Can you please unmute your co-host? Or someone? Can you try now?
Okay, yeah. So thank you so much for this wonderful opportunity. I'm feeling like a shower of Amrita today. The energies are flowing like this. So thank you for this opportunity. So I'm Dr. Malleshwari Gilli from Des Moines, Iowa, USA. I've been in this journey from 2019. So I would like to take this privilege to introduce our next speaker, Dr. Ranjan. Dr. Ranjan is by profession, he's a medical doctor, a consciousness coach. He's a holistic energy medicine physician with a special interest in cancer care by consciousness. So it's so glad to see Dr. Ranjan incorporating spirituality into your medical profession for treating the mankind. And he is an author. He's writing some books, Energy Medicine, Zero Budget Health, and he runs a weekly health show, Dr. Se Pucho, on PMC Hindi. So pleasure and welcome, Dr. Ranjan. Over to you.
Thank you, Malleshwari, for introducing such a nice introduction. We are travelers. Our Earth journey is like a travel, and among in that travel, I am traveling. So excuse me if my sound goes haywire in between. I hope my sound is okay as of now.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, perfect. Thank you. So I am a medical doctor, and so I will bring the perspective, one interesting perspective, why we need to be plant. We need to have plant diet. And in this field, I'm going to share one beautiful story of a doctor, Dr. Michael Greger. He is one of the activists who promotes the importance of plant diet, and he is the author of the book How Not to Die. And this is one of the most scientific book which signify the importance of plant diet. And what is happens in the childhood, when Michael was teen, that his grandmother got diagnosed with a terminal heart disease, and doctor said that nothing can be done. Take this old lady to your home, and she has only few weeks to live. And what happens? Although medical doctors said that nothing can be done, she has only few days and few weeks, and there was a Dr. Pritikin diet system. Once it was very popular in the USA. Family members of Michael tried that Pritikin diet, and that is based mainly a plant-based diet. So, plant-based diet, by shifting to plant-based diet, the lady who got diagnosed with the terminal heart disease, only few weeks to survive, she lived for another 12 years. Michael got surprised what's happening. My grandmother declared that only few days to live, but she is able to live for so many years just by shifting the diet, plant diet. So he dedicated his life to educate people why plant diet is important. Dr. Michael Greger just study and various research. Thousands of research happens every year on nutrition. He brings the latest update but related to plant-based diet, and he's popularizing on every point of discussion, like those who are trying to teach our peers and our neighbors the importance of plant diet. Often the discussion comes that we need protein. For protein, we need to have animal protein. And like the discussion of calcium, and some people discuss about vitamin B12. Regarding all these micro details, Dr. Michael Greger, author of the book How Not to Die, describes very perfectly whatever is as per the latest research, that why we don't need extra protein. Many youngsters who are trying to get fit by physical exercise and nutrition, they think that they need protein. The data of the protein, 1 gram per kg per body per day, is quite overrated. The actual need is 0.8 gram per kg per day. And Dr. Michael also says that the highest highest growth in life happens during the first year of life. A newborn baby, the weight of newborn baby is 3 kg or 3.5 kg, 2.5 kg, like that. By 5 to 6 months, it got doubled. Such fast growth never happens in the life. Those youngsters, those bodybuilders who are trying to make they improve their body weight, even that growth that doesn't happen in their body. And what is the protein concentration in the mother milk? That is enough. That protein quantity is enough. But Many people doesn't know, so they get brainwashed by the advertisements of protein supplement company, calcium supplement companies, vitamin B12 suppliers. We need to understand that nature is here to take care of us. If we are connected with the nature, if we are following the natural, the plant diet, which is there in our culture, in our old culture. And if those who want to understand the science, How Not to Die is a wonderful book to read, to understand scientific perspective, scientific importance of having a plant diet. I am a doctor, I am a physician, I see patients when I am not traveling for meditation purpose. So I shift, all of my patient has to shift to plant diet. And maximum patients comply and they experience the benefits of plant diet. Plant take care of us, whatever nutrition we need in different reason. In Ayurveda, there is also concept of eat local food. There, when we go into details of Vata, Pitta, and Kapha, and other fine details, then we have to understand that nature take care of us, and whatever is available locally, that is enough. We need not to go for some costly things that there is one proverb: one apple a day keeps doctors away. If one read this and think that by taking apple I will be more happy, that's not the case. Local food, seasonal food, local, regional, and seasonal is enough. And by taking care of plants, we are also taking care of climate. There are issues of global warming. Greta Thunberg and many other environmental activists is there who are trying to educate about the importance of taking care of climate, taking care of environment. By adopting plant diet, we can take good care of environment, of climate. Global warming is a not issue if significant people, if 100% people are plant eaters. So, being a physician, being a scientist, I am bringing this knowledge. Those who are teacher here, those who are trying to teach meditation and importance of plant to our friends, use videos and book of Dr. Michael Greger. He is one of the best in this industry, and most of us here are meditators. So by practice we also can realize. And since I have more time, so I will bring one more perspective: the importance of flowers. Recently, I have learned about that flowers are also connected with our chakras. Every flower has healing capacity. Every flower has great capacity to heal ourselves, to rejuvenate ourselves. So if we focus the local flowers around us, if we spend time with flowers, if we connect with the energy of flowers, then we can imbibe the healing energy of nature even in better manners. And I have experimented in Doctor Se Pucho. I get query of many health issues. So I got one cases ingrown nail, the pain in the nail of the toe, great toe. And for this, I intuitively suggested to meditate with the hibiscus flower. Hibiscus flower is known for helping healing the root chakra. So leg falls in the category of root chakra. So for leg issue, for leg pain, for knee pain, for joint pain, root chakra is responsible. So just I instructed that meditate in the presence of hibiscus flower, and for 7 to 10 days, and she reverted back after a few days that it helped her. I have many case studies which are coming from other doctors, other teachers. But I also have these personal anecdotes that being in company of flower, trying to connect with the flower, give thanks to the flower. Whenever you see a flower, give thanks to it for bringing beauty in our environment. Flowers makes our environment pleasant. Red flower, yellow flower, purple flower, every types of flowers are there. And this makes our environment beautiful. So give thanks to the flowers, meditate in presence of flowers, and while meditating, request flowers to connect its energy with your aura, and you will start feeling rejuvenated. For thyroid, there is recommendation of tulip flower. Tulip is connected with the throat chakra, throat plexus. So for digestive issues, sunflower and other yellow color flower. This is very powerful, connecting with the flower, meditating with the flower. So I would request you to harness the energy of flower. Nature is here to help us. Nature is here to empower us. And if we are living in company of nature, in attunement with the nature, our life is easy and we are going to enjoy a good quality of life on this earth journey, on this planet Earth. We are not here to suffer, my dear friends. We are here to enjoy. We are here to experience all the comfort of life, but without damaging the nature, without polluting the environment. Respect nature, connect with the nature, and enjoy good life, happy life. I wish all of you to have energetic life with the nature. So with this, I would like to take pause. Thank you very much for calling me.
Wow. Thank you so much, Dr. Ranjan. Your scientific quest is so amazing. I feel like to get connected with you because being a scientist, like you inspired like every cell of my body. Such a wonderful thing. You brought in the scientific evidence and also the case studies, connecting and eating the local native food. That's how our ancestors ate. So amazing, amazing. So thank you so much.
Thank you.
It's a pleasure having you here. I definitely would like to connect to you and get more.
Yeah. Master Srilata is asking about glaucoma and eye cataract. In energy medicine, we connect liver with the eyes. So if our liver is healthy, our eyes will be healthy. And liver is connected with the solar plexus chakra. For color of solar plexus is yellow color, sunflower, and other yellow color flower. Spend time in vicinity of these flowers. Meditate in presence of sunflower, and this will help your liver and then your eyes.
Yeah, amazing, amazing. Thank you so much. So I love to learn from you and I wanted to reiterate those in my sessions as well. Thank you, Dr. Ranjan.
Yes.
Pleasure having you here today.
Thank you.
So our next speaker is Dr. Sam. So Dr. Sam is a Bosnian pyramid discoverer, a principal investigator. He's a member of Russian Academy of Natural Sciences and Archaeological Society of Alexandria. He has a doctorate degree in Mayan pyramids, and he is author of 17 books in ancient civilization. His work has been followed by CNN, ABC, BBC, National Geography Channel, Discovery Channel, Scientific Channel, History Channel. Wonderful to have you here, Dr. Sam. It's a pleasure seeing you. Welcome, and over to you.
Thank you very much. I'm really honored to talk to you this evening. I have been researching pyramids on all 6 continents for the last 4 decades. Also, the megalithic sites all around the planet. Our Earth has been home to several kingdoms: mineral, plant, animal, and human. They teach us in schools that we live only in one civilization. 10,000–15,000 years ago, they are telling us we were the primitive caveman level. And that would be wrong. We simply live in the last civilizational cycle. Before this one, there were many others. After we are long gone, there will be more civilizations to follow. In the last 150 years, due to the unequal distribution on the planet, where very few, 3,000 super billionaires, hold more than 90% of our planetary resources, and more than 90% of the people struggle to live from day to day. We witness that we have to change what we've been doing. More than 50% of the plants and animals have been forever gone due to the corporate world and their quest for the profit. Our life experience on this planet require, number one, to improve what the physical aspect brings. The physical body, which is for one use only, followed with our intellectual, emotional, and energetical body. But also our second entity, our soul, which has a mission to go from one life experience to another and progress. So I agree, we are not here to suffer. We are here to learn, to move forward, to get to the knowledge, to share, to live dignified life. And then we will progress. When it comes to our soul, we will move on. And once through the meditation, we go deep within ourselves, we should be able to touch the soul and then almost unlimited source of knowledge that our souls were gaining through the numerous life experiences. Our physical body is protection for our soul, but our soul protects our third level, our third entity, our spirit, which is of divine origin, coming directly from the Creator. So, if we dwell deep enough into both of our bodies, physical and then spiritual, we should be able to touch the Creator himself or herself. And then we should realize that we are not here to compete, but to help each other. We are not here to conquer our mother planet, but to work with her, to learn from her, and to respect her. And that's why we are going to progress. What I've learned from the pyramids is that they were not built for one dead body, that one of the king or the pharaoh. The pyramids have been located at very specific places, above energy potent places, And four-sided pyramids amplify the natural sources of energy. And then this energy can be used as the communication device to protect what is the most precious to us, our health, to improve the molecular structure of the water. That way we are getting structured water instead of treated water that we drink on daily basis, treated with the chlorine, fluorides, traces of heavy metals and plastics, energetically dead water. Imagine the world where we can have access to the fresh, spring, energetically alive water. We are what we drink. And the pyramids would change the molecular structure of the water for the better. Pyramids would improve the molecular structure of the food, affecting the DNA of the food. The seeds exposed to the pyramid energy would grow quicker and richer and healthier. Our immunity would raise when exposed to the pyramid energy. Our blood would be cleaner. Our spiritual senses would be improved. And once we realize that besides 5 physical senses, we have 30 spiritual senses, that we can actually feel the energy, that we can see the energy, that we can see our bioenergy field, auric field, that we can see our chakras and their colors, that we can exchange the thoughts. Telepathy is the spiritual sense, that we can move objects with the power of our mind. Telekinesis is a spiritual sense, that we can move through space and time. Teleportation is the spiritual sense. Imagine being exposed to the pyramid energy at the original times. We would improve the quality of our life and all activities. Therefore, our conclusion, investigating the bars and pyramids, is that the pyramids were built not for one dead body, but for the living communities. And they were intended to last for thousands of years. It's time to go back to the pyramid energy. And like our friend, Sri Brahmarshi Patriji, when he built the Great Pyramid in Bangalore, making a copy of the Great Pyramid of Egypt with the 52-degree slopes, with the 4 sides and the perfect orientation, his intention was to help people achieve the spiritual states much quicker and to help themselves. And not only that, at the same site, they were doing experiments with the food, with the vegetables, with the fruits, proving that being exposed to the pyramid energy, they grow quicker and healthier. It's time that we, in the 21st century, start applying the pyramids in our daily life. And then with the pyramids, we will be one step closer to achieve what the great genius mind of Nikola Tesla wanted to do 125 years back, to get to the clean, unlimited, and free energy for us and for our planet. And then it would change everything. Our society, based on inequality, based on unfair distribution of the resources, would change its social organization. So, with the pyramids and the free energy, we would have a chance to achieve different life. life where we could live in harmony, first among ourselves, harmony between our physical and spiritual aspect, and then harmony among ourselves, at the work, families, friends, and then harmony with the nature, which is topic of today's session. We all have those capabilities. We all have those potentials. Instead of living life based on fear, fear in academia, fear in the corporate world, fear in the politics, fear in media, we could achieve different state. Once we realize that we have spiritual senses, that we have a substance which is almost forever immortal, our soul, then we would realize there is no need for fear. We have no limits. And that's exactly the definition of the freedom. We deserve to become free men and women. Therefore, initiative like you have, our sincere friendship with Brahmarshi Patriji that we had over more than 10 years is the way to move forward. Thank you very much.
Oh, it's such a wonderful thing to hear from you, Dr. Sam. So you shed light on physical, emotional, mental, spiritual quotients and combining with the pyramid energy, like how could we extend our lives and also taking care of our Mother Earth. Staying healthy, being healthy, and also looking after every being on this planet Earth. So we are here to have a friendship with them. So thank you so much and pleasure having you here today.
You're very welcome.
So our next speaker is Preeti Prasad. She is a software professional from Phoenix, Arizona. And Preeti loves to read modern spiritual books and she loved to teach meditation to everyone. Her inspiration is reading several autobiography of spiritual masters, helped her deepen her spiritual journey, and she had a vision of self-aware society in a self-aware universe. She's been with this meditation since 2020. She met Patriji before he vacated his body, and she's been with PMC Hindi, PMC Global, and it's so inspiring to know that in collaboration with the masters from Canada and Hong Kong, she's involved in supporting Meditate for Wellness channel to spread meditation for meeting the global purpose of Patriji's mission of Dhyana Jagat, Shakahara Jagat, Ahimsa Jagat, and Pyramid Jagat. Thank you so much, Preeti, and over to you.
Thank you, Maleshwari ji, and thank you, dear masters, all who have been speaking, really motivating everybody. And where Dr. Sam left us with the Patriji's mission is totally speaking loud. For past 3 hours, I'm experiencing so much of energies. So let us all connect with the energies and meditate for a minute. Let us sit comfortably and close our eyes. Just for a moment, integrate all that we have heard so far. Last 30 seconds. Last 5 seconds. Okay, gently open your eyes. So a lot is been going on, and I am sure we have heard a lot and lot. Like my day started with wisdom sharing today when Prabodh sir was speaking, and many masters after that. And we have great masters telling so many things. So here I would like to share my own experience. As we are all evolving before coming to meditation. In year 2011, I turned complete vegetarian just by the time when I got the opportunity to cook chicken for the first time. I tried a couple of times and I was able to do that. But one day I was not able to clean. I was cleaning the meat just like a vegetable, taking out the blood and the speck of blood. And I don't know what I was trying to take out from that. But then it touched something changed inside me then. And even though before I was not a serious eater, but though I was eating, looking at the people around me. And but then when I learned about energy and how when the animal is killed, how the fear energies are turned into chemical, how it affects our body, our mind, our thoughts. It was really an eye-opening for me. And second, when I was, so I turned vegetarian and I started looking for organic food, not the conventional thing, but organic food. And even though people were talking, do you really trust, are they organic? But it was my intention to, support the farming which is done organically. And then a couple of years later, I was traveling on a flight. I was settling down, putting all my luggages. All of a sudden, for the first time, I realized it, that somebody said, who gave you liberty to spend, to burn this much oil and to fly? I was flying from US to India. And it was a strong moment of intuition. I just sat down. I was not in meditation that time, but it was a moment of awakening. It was a moment of knock. I was working with American Airlines that time. So when I sat down, I could see, and then she said it was a female notice. So she said, you are not just spoiling your own planet. Have you seen the layer of ozone depleting? Who gave you liberty to do that? As if I was traveling alone on the flight, listening all this. She was very loud. And I got my message. Again, I didn't know what to do. Maybe as we are all here today, and the energies I have been experiencing for past 3 hours, it is totally here that we are here to spread the word. Just like rumor catches fire, right? We have to awaken each other just by talking on a different note. In any gathering, when we meet, what we talk, food, clothes, movies, what else is there to talk? So this thing happened and went back. Again, there was another moment. And the life-turning moment when I became a mother. I became a mother when first time I digged the soil for planting in our backyard. It was a new build, so the soil was really, really bad, full of sand, full of mulch, and it was not at all a fertile ground. It was not at all a fertile land. But then I remember the day, and after a few days, I conceived my baby. And in that journey, it was real transforming. I was not aware that I am afraid of our kids having their future, how we are taking care of our planet today. We are living in the world where our ancestors had their life. They saved, every flush of water was counted. Every time I'm tearing a paper towel, I am counting. So all that was building up, and it was kind of invigorating thoughts inside me. What am I doing? What am I doing? and what my future generation, what I'm going to leave. So these small things again started stirring things inside me. And then any board, signboard that says save water, save forest, it was no normal to me. It was as if they had energies, they were speaking loud, and we have our own ways to do that. But I was going in depression, thinking, knowing so much, but I'm not doing anything. I can't do things. So here today, I'm going to talk that everything starts from us, from me. And we have our capacity, that we have realized our potential with meditation. Patriji has given meditation power, pyramid power, that we have just heard, and I don't have to reiterate on that. And the power of experience sharing, making words heard. When I was 5-year-old or 6-year-old, one day my mother was very worried. It is 9:30 p.m. and my father is not home. He is going to some area where there is goons. There are goons, and it's not a safe area. I remember then the first thing that came into my mind, what if we have something that I could see, or I could just find where he is, I could just talk what he is doing. And a few years later, I had a telephone inside in my home. And that time when I'm thinking this, I even don't know the concept of having a phone. So we have the power of creation in our mind. So to elaborate on the word, the universe is aware. Universe is aware of each and every thoughts, energies. But are we aware? And how do we transform from here to the next step? How we transform? How we enter to a self-aware society, one earth, one humanity, one dharma, ahimsa paramo dharma. So when one thought can see happening a telephone in a few years, there are several thoughts with purified intention, and we know the key of manifestation. So we can clean entire planet in our mind. We have Nikola Tesla leaving so many researches, so many information with us. Our kids are busy with video games and phones. That's what we have given them. We are not doing knitting. They cannot be inspired doing knitting. We are not doing pottery. They cannot be inspired doing pottery. How can we inspire them? So the things start from us, from what we do. I have prepared a little slide. Let us quickly go over it, because I listed all the points that I don't want really anybody to miss out. Can you see my screen?
Yes.
Yes.
Is it a present? Yeah.
Yes, just a little points to bring our awareness on. Okay. So I just made it in last 5-10 minutes because I was getting so much information. So I thought I'll put it here. So as we all know, we create our own reality. So let us bring the idea and let it see happening in our world. We can all create the new world in our minds. Okay. We have unlimited power of pyramid, as we discussed just now, and we have been knowing about it. Use it for farming, for healing, for hospitalizing people, for our cattle. Krishna used to play flute, and the cow used to give so much milk that it was difficult to keep them, the makhan, the malai. So are we giving that love and affection to the nature? Take time out. We are all capable of doing different things. Few of us are capable of creating things in our mind. Just thinking of a phone, and there is a phone. You know, I didn't know how the phone works, how it would work, how it is created, but I know there's something that will connect us. So just think about it, at least start talking about it, bring that awareness to bring a new invention. Every invention starts from an idea, from a thought. So even I was in somewhere, some space, and I think some pyramid valley, or Omkareshwar pyramid. I was visiting that 18 pyramids, and there after restroom, I wanted to use soap to wash my hands. I couldn't find it. So I was just wondering, how to clean it. And we were just talking about it. We were 5 people. And then all of a sudden, I heard the sound of Om that vibrated all over my body, that purified my energies. So we have a lot coming in time, and we just need to explore a little more, trust a little more the sound energy for therapy of cleaning, energizing, the negativity, even the germs, what we call germs, they are not actually germs. We have seen our past ancestors, they were using the mitti to clean their dishes. They were using the mitti for cleaning their hands. So what we are creating here has several consequences, and Patriji always talk about consequences. So every invention, just think about their consequences, and then we will be aware of doing the invention or not, or doing the creation or not. Little bit of switching of mind, little bit of shift or change, that is what is required, and that is what will be easy for all of us if we start speaking. Like rumors, we don't care if a person suffers or something, we just speak, right? People just speak. So when we are speaking the truth, let us be confident. If I am a vegetarian and I am not spreading vegetarian, it means that some of my body part is not aligned with the concept of being vegetarian. If my 100% of cells are programmed with vegetarianism, ahimsa parmo dharma, I will be speaking about it. I will be seeing, it's Patriji's love that makes him scold people when he sees people eating meat, and they can't give up because of their taste. So the compassion also grows, and all starts with little practice that Patriji has given us and that we are here to spread and to share. Volunteering, farming, and the kettle farm. Let us educate them with the pyramid energy and what the use of making aware them with the use of antibiotics and the pesticide. How can we make it better? Work with them, align with them, and then we can change it. These are all my meditation experiences that I just put it here. And I had my son, and then the other thing came, right? I just told you, like, we create things in our mind. So when he was growing, I was kind of worried too. So I found a school where a Sri Lankan teacher, she's teaching kids at her home, and it's like a little Montessori kind of thing. And she is giving knives to a 2.5, 3 years old kid, and she is monitoring and teaching how to use them. And I was amazed to see all the 4 years old or 3.5 years old were able to cut the vegetable. They were excited to prepare a meal together, and they were having the, that soup and bread that they have prepared. So, and that little age was so much curious and enthusiastic about it. And then again, I saw the same teacher. She is doing this part, and again, they are cleaning the garden. And in the garden, they're playing with the earthworm. They're experiencing the earthworm life, how they are. Live, practical example, touching and playing. And they are growing their own vegetables. They're cleaning, raking the leaves. And they were having so much fun. It is all our own invention, right? Because I wanted to have that experience for my kid. So I got it because I really wanted him to be familiar or to become one with nature as he is growing. And one day I had a party at my home. I invited all my friends, son's friend, and they are older kids. But we were chopping vegetables for grilling, and they wanted to feel it. They wanted to touch it. They were looking at the capsicum. They were looking at the bell peppers and just cutting it and eating. While washing, they're feeling so much joy. Can we ever feel that joy while washing a piece of meat for cooking? But they were feeling so much softness, and they were expressing, they can smell the food, they can feel the vegetables. So how can we bring more of those moments? When I talk about vegetarianism and they start expressing how they want to turn, but there are no support from family, so they are not able to speak up. But at least that feed is going inside them that they need to be vegetarian. And everything starts from a thought and little talk. and we propagate the words. Also, when we have opportunity to go for fresh fruit picking, we would know which fruit to pick. When I go and pick up curry leaves or any fruit, I always vision to have a orange tree in my backyard, and now I have it. Unintentionally, I see it happening. Like I did not thought and did it, but now I see it. And when I go, I pick, and I know which ones are ready. And that is what like I taught my son, and that's how I see we are. We can communicate with the fruits if they are ready or not, and connect with the energies and make your choice, right? So that kind of thing we all have here in US, picking fruit, like picking apples, picking peaches, picking oranges, kind of activities, so we can participate in that. And little gardening of our own, we do our own composting. So as I said initially, the land was not at all fertile, but for last 10 years we have been putting all our kitchen waste in our garden, and now everywhere there are just earthworms, and the soil is so healthy. And my husband, he works a lot dedicatedly with the garden, and it is really giving us back. And anything that is done organically, like be it a cleaning agent or anything, let us put our intention, our energies to support those business, those little cultures, and implement how much we can, right? Intention brings everything. And life of convenience, eating at a restaurant, it easily manipulates our mind, it easily spoils our energy. So let us be mindful while choosing our food. Nature has given us so much, let us give them back, take and give them back. About veganism also, too much of veganism, we don't want to really see a stray cow on our street. We really want to learn to give and take and share. We want to love them, we want to take care of them, and we want to take and share the planet with them. There are so many species, and they are there for reasons, but we need to learn to express and share the energies and living together. So about the pesticide, as I live in Arizona, we have this infected place where we have scorpions, a lot of scorpions. Initially, when I moved here, every time inside my home or outside, when I step out, there was a fear of scorpions, and many people get bitten here. So I started, when I started meditating, I started communicating unknowingly with them, and I didn't know if I'm getting the response back, but I was just telling them to go away for their own safety. And I was visualizing a place where in nearby mountain, so they can move there. And within few months, I stopped seeing any scorpions. And so far, from the whole community, from the whole neighborhood, I have not heard where the highly infected scorpion areas, I don't heard anybody bitten by scorpions. So this is the power that we all can, use. Even in my kitchen, one day I saw ants, and I just I just said, okay, if I am going to run the water, you are all going to die. I don't want that. Can you please move away, make your way? And then in some time, I was doing something. I came back. I saw there was none of the ants, not even single ones. So before we go and take action of, just, moving them away or making away from our way, we can talk and communicate, and they always respond. Sorry, I'm taking a little more time, but yes, we all need to be living in awareness with law of karma, and we need to educate our kids also in very friendly way. We can tell them. I always give the example to little kids that like a mountain, if we go and speak out loud, we hear the echo. We are in the living, we are all under the that self-aware universe, where all our thoughts are heard, all our deeds are seen, and they are all returned back to us. So with this, I would like to end. Thank you so much for listening. Sorry,
Thank you, Preeti. You're such an inspirational individual as usual. Thanks for sharing. It's like each and every one of us take the responsibility or take those little things. So that's the energy and joy things we could bring into our life, and also for taking care of the Mother Earth. Thank you so much. And for the instinct of talking to the scorpions. We do have little cockroaches in the home here and there. So I started doing that as well. Thank you so much. It's pleasure
and it was
having you here.
so much synchronicity, right? Whenever I'm joining any groups, and they're talking about talking to animals at that time, So what we need, it comes to us. So when we trust it works, it really works.
Yeah, thank you so much. Pleasure having you here. Our next speaker is Mahanti Gubala from New Jersey. She's a software professional and spiritual enthusiast. So Mahanti. So
thank you, Maleshwari ji.
yours.
Thank you. Thank you, Patriji Meditation Channel, for giving this opportunity in this wonderful program, Save Earth, Save Animals, and Save Plants. And this is Mahanti. I am from currently in New Jersey. My spiritual journey started in 2008, and my life has tremendously changed. And my deepest gratitude to Brahmarshi Pitamaha Patriji for teaching about the life, for teaching how to lead a beautiful life, and for showing the meaning to a life. So while practicing meditation, I turned to be a vegetarian, and at times my friends used to discuss about veg versus non-veg, like getting more proteins, more strength when compared to consuming dal or vegetables, etc. So my dear friends, as we all know, we need to realize that animals and their life is as equal to our human life, and the pain we feel is as same as their animal feels. Right? It is the emotion, it is the compassion that we need to focus more as we are into a new era of the world now. And according to a survey, if the entire of United States starts consuming only vegetarian by tomorrow, we would be able to feed around 350 million people more. So let's be vegetarian, let's save animals, and in turn, we are actually helping ourselves by having enormous health benefits. Let us take this moment to thank all the animal beings that coexist with us. And at the same time, a lot of gratitude to the plant life as well, as that they have made our life so much better in many ways by giving food, shared shelters, and much more. We are seeing just the physical phenomena here. Apart from that, plants are total energy systems. The ecosystem around each plant is really one big living system. And likewise, forests full of these such trees and these plants forms a high energy environment. We all know how much Patriji stresses on trekking. There are a lot of studies of getting healed by touching the trees, by hugging the trees, and by sitting and meditating under the trees. We do always enjoy the benefits from the plant kingdom. Right? It's also our responsibility to take care of them. Just I wanted to recollect from the book Sitayanam, how Mother Sita passed on the message to plant more trees in place of the wood that was used to build the temple. Imagine how much plantation we need to do when we compare our usage of the plant kingdom. Right? So let us do our bit and pledge to have more greenery around us, and let us help ourselves. It is just helping ourselves in turn from pollution, climate change, etc. Right. And so animals, plants, humans, we're all interrelated. We make a butterfly effect, and effects, if effects it is evident right now in the current world. As per this research, it is actually running low on wildlife, and next it will be the plant life. The forests are now more quieter actually than it was centuries ago. And we are now listening very less sounds of birds singing, the less monkeys howling. And over the 50 years, population of these mammals, birds, reptiles, fishes, etc., everything got declined to 68% on an average. Each animal we lose sends ripples through its ecosystem. Nature now has cultivated all kinds of these remarkable connections between the species. We are all now one single consciousness in this new era, right? If we harm some, that harms others. And this is how we are getting a ripple effect. But when everyone thrives and multiplies, the benefits can be re-echoed. Now, human race is actually evolving spiritually, all thanks to the meditation, all thanks to Brahmarshi Pitamaha Patriji. And it is our chance now. It is time for us now to act. Let us plant more trees. Let us bring awareness on vegetarianism. Let us bring awareness on saving animals. Let us be mindful on utilizing the resources. Right? So let us visualize holding hands with everyone, with animals, with plants, all the beings. And let us visualize the happiness, the bliss among us when we hold our hands together. Okay, let us visualize living in an energy-filled world and raise everyone's energy levels and expand our consciousness. Thank you. Thank you for giving this opportunity.
So thank you, Mahanti. It's such a wonderful pleasure talk. Though you have given like a little time and you conveyed your message effectively, on time. So it's pleasure having you here.
Thank you, Maleshwari. Thank you, Patriji.
Yeah. So I'm handing it over to our next host, Sahana.
Yeah, thank you,
Subramaniam.
ma'am. Yeah,
Over to you,
I'm
Sahana.
very, yeah, thank you, ma'am. I'm very deeply honored to serve as host and for this wonderful special program, and my sincere gratitude towards Patriji and Padma Madam for this wonderful opportunity. So myself, Sahana Subramania from Karnataka, India. So I'm meditating from 2011 and I'm doing my volunteer work towards PCSM from the beginning itself. So now we'll continue the session. I'm very glad to introduce Mr. Hari Krishna from Australia, Melbourne, Australia. So he started practicing meditation at his very young age. From his young age, he was very deeply influenced by Brahmarshi Patriji and started practicing meditation also. And also he started to spread meditation across USA, India, and other countries. He is conducting sessions on mindfulness and meditation session through his own community group called Breath Universe to the participants. So I would like to request Mr. Hari Krishna to speak few words about the session. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, ma'am, for good introduction. Hello, everyone. As ma'am said, I'm Hari from Australia, Melbourne, and been meditating and been with PSSM from past 25 years. And this is such a wonderful program being conducted by the team, and very much need of the hour. So what I feel about, without delaying, I have 15 minutes, so I have to be straight and to the point, which is really good. So what I feel about saving earth, animals, and plants is we feel like protecting something, saving something, if we feel it is ours, if we belong to them, it is that no one need to tell us that we have to protect our children, we have to protect our family, we have to protect our our own things, our own belongings. The problem here with a lot of human beings today is that we don't work towards establishing that connection to the environment, to the animals, to the plants, to everything that is around. We are actually connected to every single aspect of this universe. We are part of this universe. So we should work towards establishing the deeper connection to our friends, animals, our friends, plants, and also Mother Earth, who has actually given us home to live in. It's so kind, so much gratitude. We think that Earth is just some non-living thing. No, it has soul. It is life. It is living, and on this living, which has given us the opportunity to live as well, like animals and us and plants, and we all have equal rights to live on it. And we all came here to live together, not to kill each other, not to spoil each other, not to destroy each other in every possible way. So we came here to coexist, and to understand that we came here to coexist and then become sensible towards establishing this connection, meditation is equally very important as well. And in my point of view, I don't think no one, like, is there any, if there is anyone who doesn't know that plants have to be saved, animals have to be saved, or environment or earth has to be saved. Every one of us, be it a meditator or a non-meditator, we know we should not throw dust or garbage on streets or on road. Or we all know that we have to have more plants. Who doesn't know? It doesn't even matter if we are educated, we are in a country, we are, some, doesn't matter. Everyone knows, because deep inside, we are connected to all these aspects. Deep inside, our existence belongs to all these aspects of the environment. So we all know. Even while killing the animals, for example, everyone knows. There is no one that we need to, why Patriji or few masters get so much angry or so much, intense while talking about this concept of killing animals, because people are doing this mistake by knowing. Everyone knows. No one can kill an animal consciously. No one can uproot a plant unnecessarily and unconsciously. No one can throw garbage unconsciously. So everyone knows, but we ignore. We tend to ignore because we think it is not ours. We don't belong to it. So people are selfish. So what we need to do is, instead of talking so much of what is not there, if we start talking what is there and what has to be there, we have to establish the connection towards everything that is around. We have to establish compassion towards everything that is around. And that is possible by simplifying ourselves, by to be able to sense everything. And that will come and that will happen only through meditation. So the more we meditate, the more sensible we become. The more sensible we become, the more we'll be able to establish this connection towards everything around. And once we feel that connection towards everything, even if someone asks us to throw garbage somewhere, no, our consciousness says, because we are sensible enough. We are not ignoring. We are not in a position to ignore anything. Once we meditate and become that, bring that awareness into our lives. And it is a practical thing. It is not a theory. It is not some sort of a practice that we can do. It has to come from inside. And to come from inside, we have to meditate. And we should not delay this, because we are on the edge of the danger, edge of destroying. And through this program, for example, this program is also a contribution towards recovering this, restoring this damage that we have done over many years. And like this, many spiritual masters, many great masters, many great souls is on earth today to carry forward this beautiful, wonderful work that is happening to restore the damage that humans have done to the environment over the years. There are many animals who are endangered today. There is a lot of pollution. There is so much of heat, overheat, over cold in the climate changes, and we are killing animals. We are abusing animals. It's not just killing. There is another big problem that we have right now is we are abusing animals for overproducing the milk. We are abusing animals to serve us in different ways. We are abusing animals to grow bigger, so people have more meat than what the animal can produce. So this is very bad. This is damaging the consciousness of ours and also damaging the progress of this earth as well. Earth is in deep, very big danger if we don't save it. And for that, we all have to wake up. We all have to participate and do these kind of programs in tapping the people. So these kind of programs, what happens is it's a wake-up call. We are sleeping. People are sleeping there, not thinking about it. What this program is, it's a thought-provoking program. It's an inner awakening program where we tap and say, you know what, someone from Australia, someone from Germany, someone from Pakistan, someone from Ethiopia, whatever countries that, over 60 countries, people are talking something, saying something. And that creates a lot of awareness in the people on this earth. And so that, we can save animals and make this earth more livable again, make this earth feel gratitude for giving us this opportunity to live on it. And having said that, I would like to thank earth for giving us the shelter, and I would like to thank the plants for giving us the food that we need, and for animals to coexist and to live along with us as pets, and also balance some of the imbalances that has been there on earth for all the animals, bees, insects, flies, every living being on earth. And I with my deep gratitude, I thank each and every aspect of this environment for being so patient with human beings who were so mean to them over the years. And I promise to all these great souls, earth, plants, and animals, that we will definitely make ourselves more better. And then we will very soon we'll be your friends, all of us. And we are sorry for what we have done. And also we love you so much. We thank you so much for being so patient. And we'll very soon be back connected to all of you. So with that, thank you so much for giving this opportunity. And this is an amazing and outstanding program, which has been is being organized. So thank you so much, ma'am. Thanks for giving the opportunity.
Yeah, so true, sir. Actually, each and every species has equal rights. And as you said, one should have the feeling of ourselves. How we treat our children, we should treat the universe also. And we should get connect with the plants and animals. With this will be happen only through meditation, which creates awareness. And thank you for valuable words. And it is very great to know such wonderful concept in very short span. And please, can you continue by sitting meditation? Can you make a sit meditation for a few minutes?
Hari sir, are you there? I think his video got struck.
Yeah, struck.
Yeah, so masters, let's sit meditation for a few minutes. Sahana, please guide meditation.
Yeah. So please, all of you, close your eyes, cross your legs, clasp your hands. We'll do meditation for a few minutes. Just observe your breath, normal breath. Be relaxed. If you get any thoughts, don't go back on it. Just be with your breath. Such a wonderful opportunity has given by Universe and Patriji. We should have the gratitude towards each and every species on the earth. We'll do meditation for a few minutes.
Yeah, last 1 minute.
So last 10 seconds. So 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. So just keep your palms on your eyes and slowly open your eyes. Thank you for meditating, friends. So we have another special guest with us. I'm very glad to introduce her in this very wonderful wonderful platform. And I personally met few times in Bangalore Pyramid also. I'm very happy to introduce her here. And she is Judith Attori. She is an internationally recognized spiritual teacher, dimensional channel, sound healer, and accession way show from New Zealand. Her spiritually guided role during Earth's ascension process is to energetically upgrade people so that can fulfill their own purpose and do what they have come to the planet. She verbally transmits energy, words of new creation, divinely designed frequencies of sound and light that have an energy effect on the cells and DNA template to switch on active previously dominant human DNA potential. She is working from 25 years in her online membership subscription Accession Library. She offers hundreds of audios and video recordings and programs to the members to help people to transform their lives for their betterment and express their unique soul potential. It is also possible to access Judy's program as one of online purchase and to explore free of charge. You can visit www.ascensionlibrary.org. Welcome to the program, ma'am, and over to you.
Thank you. Thank you, everybody. And for those of you that are up very early in India, I applaud you for your tenacity and steadfastness and supporting the cause that really was an express wish by Brahmashi, the late Brahmashi Patriji, that we come together at this time, virtually a year after his passing, I believe, to support the earth and the animals and the plants and understand that they are so connected with us and we can learn so much from the plants and the animals that are around us. So it's a great pleasure to speak to you all today. I'm in New Zealand. It's not 5:15 a.m. for me. It's 12:45. So it's easier. But I just want to say that my topic of what I want to talk about today is the message of the water dragon. And as I begin, I just also want to convey my deep respects to the memory, the energy that still exists from the divine presence of Patriji and his overshadowing light upon the earth. And to all of you in the Pyramid Meditation Societies around the world, he has been a dear friend to me since the time I met him he was a dear friend to me since the time I met him, and still is really, in 2012. And I have had the pleasure to visit Pyramid Valley on several occasions and to speak there. So it's a great pleasure to me to be speaking on this channel today to all of you. So when we look at saving the earth and the animals and the plants, my perspective on this is, okay, how do we do this? I feel that we first have to connect with the consciousness particularly of the plants and the animals, because the earth has consciousness, but it's a different kind of consciousness. So we can also tune into the Earth Mother. But what we're really talking about here is how we connect to the consciousness of the plants and the animals. And this is where mirror meditation really gives us a gateway. Because if we put our hands on our heart and we see an animal or a plant, and we feel into the heart and we go deep within ourselves, which is what meditation really teaches us, to be in that space of authentic oneness with self, then we can reach out through the heart mind, and connect with the consciousness, which is the energy of that plant or animal. And I've found when I've taken groups of people to Ladakh on 4 occasions in the past few years, and we've been to the Nubra Valley, some of you might have been there. And in the Nubra Valley, the energy is so pure and pristine there, and the energy that's coming up from the earth, Mother itself, is pure and pristine. And because there's no Wi-Fi there really, it's a place of stillness where you can really connect to nature and to the plants and the animals and what is really within their consciousness. So a little exercise that we did when I was there was to connect through the heart into different flowers that were growing in the beautiful garden of the place we were staying at in Nubra Valley. And to do this, we just focused within the heart and just sent that energy of connection, like as if we were deliberately speaking to the plants and the animals. For instance, I spoke to a beautiful tall sunflower. And what amazed me about this is that the sunflower was telepathically telling me things about me and about my life, that it was like an added perspective of what I knew myself in my conscious Judy state. And this really conveyed to me and affirmed to me the significant consciousness that plants, animals, the earth actually has, and how much they can actually teach and show us. So this really follows up. I mean, I'm sure you've listened to many speakers talking about the need to protect and save the earth, the animals, and the plants. But it's particularly so that they can awaken us into more of the truth that we are, because we've lost the way, we've lost the plot a little bit as human beings because of what goes on in our societies, the drama of the world that we see all around us unfolding, which is also why meditation and what you do within the meditation societies and the stillness and the peace that you find as a direct result of the teachings of Patriji over many years has allowed all of you, all of us, to be in a state of receptivity where we can actually feel more easily into the consciousness of the animals and the plants particularly. So it really is through the stillness that we create within and through the heart space that we move into when we are able to create from the stillness within. When I went to do a workshop recently in Sydney, and after that I went to the Gold Coast and Sunshine Coast, which is in Queensland. And I'm from New Zealand, so we don't have these exotic animals like Australia does with their kangaroo and their crocodiles and their lizards and all these extremely interesting animals and plants that we don't get. And so I was fascinated to see this huge water dragon, this lizard. It's an Australian lizard and it's called the Australian water dragon. And I believe that animals, birds show themselves to us to give us messages, like personal messages that we can take into our own lives. We just have to be still and receptive enough to actually notice when a hawk flies past, or when we see a beautiful rose suddenly in our gaze, or when we see an animal. And so this lizard, this huge lizard that I saw, was the water dragon. And so I looked at it and it walked around and it walked towards my table where I was sitting having a coffee, and it basked in the sunshine. And I let go. I stopped writing what I was writing and thinking what I was thinking, and I just tuned into the water dragon. And what I got from the water dragon was a series of messages. You see, the water dragon, is all about transformation. It's all about spiritual growth. It's all about bringing into ourselves profound wisdom. And for me, it was telling me that I was going or starting a profound journey of self-discovery, which is all about transformation and metamorphosis and change. But we're all on that process of self-discovery, which is about metamorphosis and change, because we are living towards the end, in the last 6 weeks really, of 2023. And we're moving into this new year ahead, 2024. And 2024 is the year of the dragon in Chinese astrology. So the year of the dragon is also a year for people and the planet of transformation, of spiritual growth, of profound ingathering of wisdom and of self-discovery. So I'll just drink some water. It's all about, in this year ahead, even though we've got a lot of negative circumstances going on in the world, we've got the war in Ukraine, and particularly now we've got the war in Gaza. People are uncertain, people are anxious, people are afraid, people are concerned. We don't know what's happening out there, what is going on in our world. But what we can do is we can look to the plants and the animals and the birds to help us come into that place of stillness and trust. When I was in Australia, I worked with a visionary artist called James Jerub, and James was working with a lot of dragon paintings, because this is about dragon alchemy. You know, the dragons were thought many years ago to be nasty creatures that hurt us. But in actual fact, the dragons are energies or entities or beings that actually bring us the alchemy, the magic, the spiritual magic of positive, uplifting change. So in 2024, our mission, I feel, is to look to the plants and the animals to help us connect to the plants and the animals and look to them for the wisdom that is going to restore and expand and support us in the changes that we need to make as people on this planet, and also within ourselves as individual beings. So 2024 really is about looking to the positive. It's about looking at what we as individuals can create, how we can work with nature, how we can support our planet, because our planet has been throwing off karma just like we have. We as people, as human beings, we've been throwing off karmic distortion, energy that has been locked into our energy fields ever since the time that we were created as human beings on this planet. We've been vibrating with this karma because every situation that's ever happened to us has caused a cause and effect. And the cause and effect is vibrating still within the energy of our energy fields. What I have noticed, particularly in the last 10 to 15 years, is that people have been clearing that karma more and more and more. Because in order for us to really step into the heart of who we are and into the transformative being, the new human being with our more expanded consciousness that we're meant to be becoming, we have to clear this energy distortion and move through the love, through the heart space, into the expansion of who we are. This is why, again, meditation is so vital, because it is the key underpinning, the key foundation of this process that we're all moving through. Every single person on the planet is moving through. And I call this process of change ascension, which is not going up, it's not going anywhere, it's just expanding into a more capable, a more conscious, a more empowered, a more loving, a kinder, a more empathetic type of human being. Because this is what the fifth vibration, the fifth energy vibration, the fifth dimension is all about. It's about expanding into the energies of peace, love, and oneness. And we are just going through the changes, the inner and outer changes, both within ourselves and on the earth. So as I was feeling into what to speak to you about today, I felt that I was being contacted by the dragon energy, because when I was in Sydney recently at a workshop, teaching at a workshop there, for the first time ever, even though I've spoken many multidimensional languages from many dimensional worlds, and I've channeled beings like the Buddha and the Christ energies and many beings who I felt have brought their energy through me to help people, I feel also that the dragons are starting to speak. So I want to just go into channeling mode and allow the dragon energy to come through me and see what that dragon energy is going to say to us all. And I feel that that is the message of the water dragon that I'm being asked to bring through today. So just put your hands on your heart chakra and just be really still. Before we start, the words I'm getting to say to everybody is, know that you are not alone, even though it may be challenging in your human life. All is well, and that great good will come from this. The key requisite is to be still with the earth, to be still with the plants, to be still with the animals, to aid them in their quest, which is to help us. And to do everything we can to support these beings, or these harbingers really, of greater, more expanded consciousness for us, because they're our teachers. So just be, and we'll let the dragon speak. So there's a great and wise dragon called Edrisalis, who's very connected to Uluru, which is Ayers Rock. Uluru is in the central heart of Australia, because Australia, the continent of Australia, very ancient, and the native people of Australia, the Aboriginal people, the native earliest ones of that land, they're the keepers of the dream time, and they hold sacred the dreams and the visions of the earth when it began. They've been there in Australia for over 70,000 years. And so they align with the energies of the sacred ones from within the earth there, and the energies particularly of Uluru. So just put your hands on your heart and just see what this energies that is going to come out of the earth, out of Uluru, might speak to you today. This energy is going to give you like a aha moment, a feeling of connection with a more expanded part of yourself. Just see what happens. Ki ko oshli ko asaka jeta sapelo kolaki. Labada kada kata kalata kolatu kolatu pataka. Akala pataka kati. Akata kati. Akata kati. Akata kati. Go okay. Akata kata kota takata. Akata kata kolata ko dash to go da kata tista. Akata kata kalakista takata. Akata kata kista kata kalakolo isi. Moda shokotata. So this is unusual sounding language, but what it's really, if you could translate it, it would be soothing, like soothing the heart, soothing the soul, helping us as human beings to know that we're not alone, that what is happening here through this process of change on the earth, within us, everywhere, that we call ascension, which is not just the earth, it's even not just this galaxy. It's 22 galaxies which are configured together in a vast cosmic diamond. So from the central point of this vast cosmic diamond, which is a more expanded God source creation energy streaming to earth and us, is coming the energies of exponential change. Exponential change is like fast moving, constant, ongoing, up and up, always accelerating. This can feel a bit scary. It can feel disconcerting. And one of the key things that we can do to anchor this energy within ourselves is to be with the plants and the animals and the earth, and to be with ourselves in meditation. This is vital so that we maintain an energy of peace and love, no matter what is going on around us, and to know that we are okay. And what is occurring is divinely orchestrated. It's part of God's plan. And we're all part of God's plan, because wherever you are residing on the planet, you are part of God's plan to help people understand the truth and the way, and to help to anchor the light that's coming into the planet now, and to work with the plants and the animals and the earth, who are so supportive and so aligned with this bigger picture vision, what is really occurring now for all of us. So I leave you with that message, and thank you for having me on this program today. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mom. You conveyed the importance of the energy, and that too dragon energy, and one should get connect to meditation. So can you make us sit meditation a few minutes? Can you guide us?
Yes, of course. So if you just put your hands together and cross your legs as you know how to do, and just focus as Patrici taught us. Focus on your breath. Focus on just being. Just focus and align and merge with that beautiful heartfelt breath of knowing that all is well. Being with the breath. Feeling into that breath of life that is within us. That we are part of that oneness of all life, which is the oneness of the earth, the oneness with the plants, the oneness with the animal kingdom, the birds. And knowing and understanding that these totem animals might show themselves to us in our day-to-day life. And that they come with a message for us so that we might hear and understand. So that we might truly appreciate the magnificence of life itself and what a sacred gift life is for all people and for the animals and the plants. And that animals and plants and earth has consciousness, it has vibration, they have sentient life, animate life. And that we must always respect this animate life and just be through our heart connection with nature and the animals and the plants and the bird life on this planet. And as we look at them, and as we connect through the heart, mind, and through the sacredness of our own breath, we truly integrate the wisdom that they teach and bring to us. And their wisdom elevates us and balances us and restores us to the certain knowing that we are, that we connect to our own I am presence through that stillness and that peace. So the plants and the animals and the birds are harbingers of change, transformation agents for us. And we should protect them and guard them and support them in all and every way. Just be with the breath. And feel the love and deep respect that is being given to all of us from the plant kingdom, from the animal kingdom, from the guardians of the inner earth within Amenti, guardians, the lords of light within Amenti, and the watchers within the earth that hold the rhythms of the earth intact and strong. And the beings from the inner earth, from the worlds of Agartha, who look to us, the surface dwellers, and want us to remember they are of us and we are of them, and our merging with the earth on which we stand, and our understanding of the oneness of all life, whether it is earth, plant, animal, or man, must be held sacred. We must remember and reconnect to that sacredness of all life. And remember where life on earth has come from. And that is God, the creator of all that is. I'm feeling now that as we conclude this little meditation, I want to speak some energy words. These energy words are coming from the heart of God, really. They're coming from the heart center, at the heart of the 22 galaxies of the diamond. Now, so this is like energy coming from above to below through us, illuminating and opening, balancing, calming, so that we might recreate. Amen. Mikli shalasa malakola ishtana balakoya. Isika hi balakola kisha la sabala kola kala kishta kola hi. Alamala kala kisa la salaka de la koya ki. Yakila kia. Akila kia. Akila kia. Akata kisapitakola kala 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 ishloka ishta isapitakoya. Amala kola kala bediko shabala kala alia. Akola kala 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 rishad balakoya. Ala kala kala badakadi. Alla kada bada ki, alla kada bada ki, la kola kola gala yasa kola ishti. An mala kola ki jiri sala bala kola la la ya. Akedikia, 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 bala kada ya la ishti. Akadika de jisha bala kola la aka. Amala kola bada kola go la kada kati. Akadika la kaya. Ishtin malakala la ragati, Ashtin malakaditi, Mishtin malakaditi, Mishtin malakaditi, Mushtin malakaditi, O Kalabadiko Ishtan malakadisia. And all the goddesses, the beautiful goddess Lakshmi, Saraswati, they're around us, supporting us, guiding us. They say to us now that we must become the ones of power, not to give our power away. We must take on the mantle of power. They are there to stand beside us, not above us. That we must take on the truth and the authenticity of our own being as timeless, eternal souls, knowing that we are here on the earth for an important reason. So we must not diminish ourselves as below, but understand that we are the same. And we are being guided by these beings of light, these whole light beings from other dimensions and other galactic worlds, to do what we have come to do, to fulfill our role on this planet, to play our part, and to play our part with ease and grace and beauty and joy and light. Asa, 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 asa. And they're saying, you are blessed. You are blessed. And I feel the energy of Patrici also maybe joining with us. I feel blessing us with his divine presence as an ascended soul now in the heavens, an ascended master, as he is, will always be. We are grateful for his presence here with us on earth, teaching us so much. And it is very supportive and comforting for us to know that he has not left us, that he is still around us, I feel, and always will be. This great teacher that he is. Amen. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much, ma'am, for your presence and guiding us. Thank you, Patriji. Yeah, so now we'll step forward and we'll go through our 18 guiding principles of PSSM.
Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you for having me. I'll leave now. Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank
thank you.
for accepting. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, let me share my screen. Just a moment.
Is Pyramid Spiritual Society's movement. We can say this movement began ages ago, wisdom of all the ages, essence of the experiences of all the rishis, yogis. Like a big tree produces many branches and many flowers and many fruits. This big tree is the ancient wisdom, it's a modern wisdom. And one of the fruits of this ancient tree, the modern tree, the current tree, and it is the eternal tree. One of these fruits is this Pyramid Spiritual Society's movement. The tree is the same for all the fruits, and all the fruits also are the same. There cannot be any change in the softness of the fruit or sweetness of the fruit or the particular unique features of the fruit. So, the Pyramid Spiritual Society's movement is another statement of truth, another organization for teaching and spreading the truth, and a welcome to all masters of spirituality, students of spirituality, seekers of spirituality to the Pyramid Spiritual Society's movement. We have about 18 major points. The first major point that everybody should adhere to is constant practice of meditation. Every day. Come rain, come shine. Come misery, come pleasure. We should dedicate certain amount of time every day for meditation. There are many kinds of meditation, but of all of them, in my view, okay, in my experience, in this particular variety of the soul, okay, the best thing is to observe your breathing, closing your eyes, sitting comfortably, clasping your hands, fingers into fingers, and resting your back. Okay, and crossing your feet, and closing your eyes, and comfortable asana, and observing your breathing. Okay, this has to be done by every person every day, above the age of 5, and until the last moment of leaving the body. Every day, every person must sit in meditation, must close the eyes and rest within the self. The world is the non-self, and you are here the self. The world is a stage. All the world is a stage. We are all mere actors. We strut and few do our part and depart in this world of stage. But you should take time off. Apart from this acting, go into yourself. Close the eyes for the world. When you open the eyes, the whole world is there. When you close your eyes, the world is out of your perception, out of your viewpoint. Now you have to see within yourself. That is meditation. As you close your eyes and begin to observe your breathing, the mind becomes softer and softer, less filled with thoughts. Okay. Mind becomes more and more empty, and that gives a lot of solace to the soul, and energy to the soul, and clarity to the soul. So the more you do meditation, the more energetic you become, the more contentful you become, and the more of it, you see more of the truth. You have a higher vision. The more you jack up your vision of truth, then the more you become a missionary in the outside world. So meditation is absolutely compulsory for all the reasons that we can think of. For the sake of the health of the body, for the sake of the maintenance of the health of the body, for the sake of rectification of the mind, for increasing the soul's power. Okay. And if we don't do meditation, we tend to interfere with others' lives, which creates huge karma for us and boomerangs on us. The less we interfere with the world, the better it is for us and the world. So in meditation, you withdraw from the world temporarily. So to that extent, you are not interfering with the lives of others. So meditation is very important. The first principle is to do this meditation, observing the normal, natural breathing, which is called as Anapanasati. So that is the first major activity of this pyramid spiritual society's movement. It's not an individual's movement. We are here, a group of masters. Every seeker of truth, every master of truth, every scientist of truth automatically become one with this pyramid spiritual society's movement. The second point is, we learn from every master. We have to learn from every master. We have to read every master's books. Every master is a beautiful flower, a different flower with a different fragrance, a different viewpoint, okay, which is revealed to us by their lifetime's experiences. We can't afford to ignore any master. So, Pyramid Spiritual Society's movement is dedicated for all the masters of truth. We read and reread and study all the works of all the great masters. Ancient masters, medieval masters, modern masters, new age masters, current masters. There is a huge amount of literature now being created and flowing through the whole of this humanity and the world. We are students of that literature, huge literature. We have to read a Deepak Chopra, a Lobsang Rampa, a Meditator, a Jana Raja Dasa, a Jane Roberts, a Shirley MacLaine, a Ruth Montgomery, a D.T. Suzuki, an Alan Watts, a Barbara Ann Brennan, a Swami Rama, a Yogananda Paramahamsa. Goes on, the list goes on. So, every second is precious, and we have to spend a lot of time studying and absorbing the wisdom, ancient wisdom, the universal wisdom, the cosmic wisdom. And the third major point is, listening to others' meditation experiences and life transforming experiences. All those people who come into meditation, they are transformed. Overnight, some people, over a week, some people, over a month, over a year, there's such huge transformation that when we hear those personal stories, we get a lot of inspiration. In the past 30 to 40 years, I must have listened to millions of people's first-hand experiences, which gives me a lot of inspiration for me to go ahead with more enthusiasm. More and more enthusiasm. The more you do meditation, the more you become enthusiastic and dynamic to act in this world properly. And to be a guiding light to others. The more you read, the more you listen to others' experiences. Such a wonderful thing. And the fourth thing is, as far as possible, the mouth should be kept shut. That is, practice mauna. The fifth is, do meditation in full moon days. Full moon days have a lot of energy. Okay, the 13th and the 14th and the 15th, lot of energy is there. We have to harness that energy, So full moon meditations and group meditations and going into deep forests, mountain tops, etc. to get the energy from the nature. All of these things enhance the depth of meditation experience. And another is to sit inside a pyramid and do meditation, or to sit beneath a pyramid and do meditation. That's why this movement, this spiritual movement is called a Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement. We want to construct pyramids everywhere. Spirituality is beyond the logic of physical scientists. Okay, it's in the arena of metaphysics, beyond the physics, but more of truth than the physical. The spirituality, the spiritual dimensions are the base for the physical dimensions. And another feature of this Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement is that we don't charge any money for teaching meditation. Everybody has got a right for knowledge, right for wisdom. Okay, so we go from village to village, town to town, place to place, home to home, okay, to teach meditation to whoever is willing. A small percentage is unwilling, but a huge percentage wants to understand meditation, do meditation, but they don't know the way, they don't know the technology. Therefore, that's where we achieve it. And everybody's problems. Okay, another important point in this moment is that, the 18 points, is that every person is responsible for their own problems. So they are responsible for their own healing, or creating their own solutions for their own problems. The moment we beg for others' intervention in solving our problems, we have given our soul's power away. And the whole point in incarnation is to develop our soul's power by owning the responsibility. So every person is educated here. The moment anybody comes here, hey guy, you have to solve your problems through meditation, through jacking up your wisdom, through reading books. By listening to others' stories, then you know that you are much better off than them. So why lament? And create more suffering for yourself. You have to heal yourself. You have to energize yourself. You have to solve your problem for yourself. Nobody is going to help you here. So that's a very key point. And another point is that we don't treat anybody as disciples. There is no disciple here. A person who comes here for the first time is a person who wants to become a master. So the course here is to teach them what is mastery, how to become a master right from day one. A person who comes here for the first time is a first day master. Over a month, he becomes 1 month old master. Over a year, he becomes 1 year old master. So we are all masters here. The word disciple doesn't exist here. The word discipline also doesn't exist. It's up to you to come or do meditation, learn or not. There's no discipline here. There's no disciple and there's no discipline. There's only mastery. You come of your own accord, you stay of your own accord, you learn of your own accord, you go out to the world and teach of your own accord. Everything is you here, nothing is me here. So you are a master. A master should be always thinking positively and miraculously. So we say, hey, cut out your negative thoughts, your disastrous thoughts. Okay? Like weed out your negative thoughts from your mind. Who will weed out the thoughts, negative thoughts from your mind? Others cannot do it. You have to do it for yourself. So we have to stand on our own legs and take every step in this world, in this journey. There is no special clothing to separate you from other people. Oh, this guy is doing some meditations, spiritual. No special clothing. You are ordinary. No special marks anywhere. Okay. To show your greatness to others. I think special marks only show your stupidity to others, not greatness to others. So these are all some of the points. And another absolutely major point is no meat, no animal eating, no bird eating, no fish eating, no egg eating. The human species is a herbivorous animal. It's not a carnivorous animal. Okay, so we have to become herbivorous. We are here to be vegetarians. And if a herbivorous animal is trying to become a carnivorous animal, problems begin. Even at the biological level. More so at the soul level, when to be spiritual is to be compassionate. When you are killing, torturing, murdering animals for the sake of your belly, you are anti-spiritual. Absolutely. If truth is this way, you are going this way. The truth is in the north, you are going in the south. If the truth is in the south, you are going in the north direction. If you are carnivorous, if you are eating meat. So to be a vegetarian is absolutely cardinal whether you belong to this pyramid movement or not. If you are a human being, if we are a human being, then we must be herbivorous. In the word breath, there is herb. Okay. In the word breath, there is earth. So the word breath contains the whole of the earth, contains the whole of the vegetable kingdom, herb. So herbal, to be herbal, to be herbivorous, okay, to be vegetarian is absolutely cardinal principle of this movement. Not killing animals for food is the basic principle of ahimsa, non-violence, non-killing, non-interference with other life forms. How can you interfere with other life forms? How can anybody else interfere in your life form? Your life is your life and their life is their life. So we have to become vegetarian. To spread vegetarianism, we go out into the streets. Okay? We go from town to town, village to village. Hey guy, become vegetarian. Many people, all the people, they know in their own hearts that to kill, to maim, to torture is absolutely tragic. Okay. for the whole of the earth, for others, for yourself. But yet they indulge in it, and they don't have the peer support. So the pyramid movement gives the great peer support for somebody who wants to jump from that blasphemy into truth, into bliss. And another important thing is that, just as nobody can teach you something, you have to teach yourself. In the presence of others, in the light of others, you have to heal yourself in the light of your own healing energy. That's why no doctor, no medicine, no surgery, no hospital of any kind. And any problem is there which has been self-created, which has to be self-solved. So how do you solve it? Just going into meditation and jacking up your energy, soul's energy. Then the problem becomes small and it vanishes. The problem arose because you jacked down your soul's energy, and the problem gets dissolved when you jack up your soul's energy. That's the dynamics of disease and ease. So you create all the avenues to jack up your soul's energy when you do pyramid meditation, when you do full moon meditation, when you do group meditation, when you read wonderful books on spiritual science, when you listen to others' experiences, when you are in silence, okay? When you are giving service to others, you jack up your energy, soul's energy, the soul's power is there, and the problems vanish. So my dear friends, everybody has to start their own meditation centers. If you become a master of meditation, you must start your own center. Put up a board in front of your house, hey, meditation is taught here. You have to announce yourself. You are a meditator, and the other guy doesn't know that you are a meditator. He wants meditation, you are not available to them, then what is the point? So, becoming available to others for spreading of meditation, for starting, and we have to start meditation centers. Every pyramid master has to put up a board in front of that house. Okay, hey, meditation is taught here, free. So those people who are in search, they come. We have to start meditation centers all over. That's the purpose. That's how the whole movement is spreading, will spread all over the earth. Every person, the 7 billion human souls, they have to become masters of meditation. Students of spirituality, students of spiritual science. Meditation should be taught right from childhood. So, these are all the points in the Pyramid Spiritual Society movement. We request you to go into our website www.pessmovement.org. There are many other websites out there. Pyramids Everywhere is a website where you can go and watch more than 1,500 pyramids so far documented. Okay, and then for more knowledge, you can go to our Spiritual Science Museum where masters and their works are exhibited. Our website are always continuously monitored and improved upon, developed upon. It's an ongoing process, dynamic process. There's a website called Enlightenment Everywhere, where we have put the enlightenment and meditation transformation experiences of many masters on that website. You can go into that website. We have got a number of magazines. The Spiritual India magazine, the Spiritual Science magazine in English, in Telugu, Nature Center, the Maitreya Buddha Pyramid in the Pyramid Valley International, 40 kilometers from Bangalore on the Bangalore Kanakapura Road. That is our main energy center. Please visit the Pyramid Valley near Bangalore city. And there is no death. So when you understand that, all energy begins to ooze out of you. When you think you are the body, then energy gets depleted with every thought of death of yourself as the body. When you become spiritual, death is in your hand. Death is a choice. can live as long as possible. But if you don't like this kurta shirt, change that shirt. Okay, the body is only a shirt. Okay, and you like it, stay it, put like this, throw it, no problem. But the physical body is a very, very great instrument. Okay, very, very great advantage. So we have to keep going as far as possible, as long as possible. Not beyond a point when you don't like it, but up to that point, we have to strengthen our body, send loving thoughts to our body, maintain the body properly, the proper diet, proper physical diet, proper mental diet, proper intellectual diet, proper spiritual diet. All of these things go into making the body stronger. The physical diet, the mental diet, the intellectual diet, the spiritual diet, the social diet. Welcome to the Pyramid Spiritual Society.
Namaskar, Suprabhat.